MILF. Cheese.
Hello, hello, hello. Happy Thursday. It's Thursday, right? Hold on. Wait, calendar? Thursday. Cool, it's Thursday. I hope everybody is having a fantastic time zone wherever you are. I just can't stop thinking about cheese, and now I want cheese. This is really the rat's fault. Just want cheese. Oh, my phone was in my pocket. You go over there. How is everybody doing? How is everybody today? just knocking things over. Let's turn this down just a smidge more. And I'm real again. Hello. Hope you know that I announced the going live notif to my roommates. It's very lovely time. I'm very happy for that. I almost made it a pun that I've definitely done before, but my dad texted it to me, and it was the did you know that a belt made of watches is a waste of time? Oh, and somewhere. I don't know what she's doing, but she's somewhere in the apartment being a little bit of a menace. So I do want to play BioShock 2 at some point, but I miss the hardcore world. I really do. So today and on Sunday we're gonna do hardcore, and then next week we'll jump into BioShock 2 and some other games. But I miss the hardcore world, so we're gonna play it today. So here we go. Bop. Load. You seem weird. You're fine, probably. It's fine. It's meh. It might not be fine, but we'll be fine. What was I doing before? Why do I have a fire resistance potion? Oh, it's because I was digging. It makes sense. I was digging before in the pit, and I know that there's lava nearby, so I had the fire resistance potion just in case. I don't need it now, though. Okay, so what did I want to work on? Okay. Why don't you normally have a fire res potion? Because I don't carry anything. Except for like an absurd number of tools. And always a stone cutter, because I can't help but love a nice stone cutter. What do I want to work on today? I have done some work on some stuff. It's winding up to overlap with some of the stuff I'm doing in Rat Server, but I needed an idea for a nether tree farm. And I think I found a design that works. I think I want to try to figure out if I can hide it somewhere, which we can go and find a spot for it today. I know that we also have, I wonder if I can still see them in the distance. Yeah. I still have some shrines over there that we can go work on. We can mark out a spot for this build, which will probably end up being like a funky shaped building so that I can hide things in it. We could work on some of this today. I have been procrastinating this stuff a whole bunch. And it would be nice to get some of it done. Also, why is this so broken right here? I didn't do that. That's definitely just normal generation. I had to. I'm so sorry. There was no way that was going to end well, so we're just gonna take it out of its misery now. Hi, Beep. Could work on some of the stuff over here. I did do some of this work that I talked about forever ago and made this better, but I need to put the stuff for the actual, like, farm in there. And there's a couple buildings over here that I never finished that we could do. This one might be fun to do. We could keep working on the stuff over here. I'm kind of all over the place. I don't know what I want to do. I just know that I missed the hardcore world and I wanted to work on it today. Also, I want to turn up. There we go. Ow. Oh wait, that's too loud now. You know, 79, like a nice balance point. Okay. Nope, I don't want to work on this right now. I think either the desert thing or I lay out where the nether tree farm is going to go, which I don't honestly know where I want it to go. I could put it in the desert. Not this desert, but the other desert. Let's go lay that out actually really quick. Let's Let's go see if we can find a nice spot for it, and then we'll take some inspiration from the ways that we've done like Area 51 and some of the other things, and we'll start coming up with like a rough idea of how to cover it, and then we might go work on some of the other desert stuff. But the Nether Tree farm that I want to add is a pretty simple one. Doesn't involve too much stuff going on in it. I feel pretty comfortable adding it. Let's just stick it right. Let's put it on this side. Let's put it over here. So I go into my schematics. It's up. It's this one, load schematic. Oh, I am in single layer render mode, which does make it difficult to see. All. So this is the basic idea of it. Obviously there's grass layers because the world that I copied it from had it just in the world. That's not the important part. The important part is that it is this entire thing, and it also involves TNT duping, which is something I've been like pretty reticent to do, but I think for another tree farm we're just going to bite the bullet and do it. And I don't remember the blast radius of TNT, but we should probably have it go, because it at least doesn't go and hit this stuff. Which I don't know how far apart that is, but it is there. But we should probably do something around it. So let's look at how big this is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. So we've got an 18 wide thing. And I think it's going to be 14. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. No, so it's going to be 15 by 18. We're going to have to even that out. We're probably going to have to make sure that I have plenty of space to walk in here. So if we're going by the biggest side and we're making it a circle, do we make it a circle? It has to be a circle, doesn't it? I'm trying to think what would be the best fit. So we've got smooth stone and deep slate, and we have. It would be pointless. You're right. It would be pointless, but it would be fitting. That one uses sandstone and granite. Red is kind of a through point through both of those, so it'll have to have something red in it. Probably stone, since I have a ton of that. Let's go put some stone into the smelters and then just get some smooth stone going, because I think I want to use some of that. And then I guess I have to go look up circles. I guess I could do like a oval. That would be dumb. Let's just do a circle so that I don't have to do more math than I already am. Let's not torment me that way. Okay. Which is good because we're actually going to have a shit ton of stone. So it will work out. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 15, 16. Let's start with this and we can add more later. We're definitely going to need more later, but let's just start with this. We'll probably get some wool to start laying things out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then we will probably have to go grab lava buckets. Yep. But that's not a huge issue. We've got the lava farm behind us. It's cool. Neither polished andesite. No, we're going to use smooth stone as part of it. And then I will figure out how to incorporate red. We might use some terracotta or something. Because I don't use a lot of terracotta and it's very fun. Lava's up here. Pop. Probably do like a design up the side of it. Oh, I thought Beep was asking preference. I have no idea. I know what's in there. I know what I built it out of. Although that was so long ago. Oh, I miss the old days. It's fine. Okay, we go grab some wool to do some outlining, and then I go generate the circle. I personally prefer diorite. I mean, all blocks have their place. There are very few blocks that I genuinely hate. And some of them I only hate for the fact that they don't have some variance. Like, I actually kind of sometimes hate using blue because I have a lot of that. I'm sometimes genuinely hate how few variants there are for smooth stone, but like, not andesite. Tuff is also like that.
Hey,
Tuff has
streamer,
nothing.
did you know?
No. I didn't know. Can you explain more? Time, you gotta explain more. Because I didn't know. Can you explain what I didn't know? Or am I just supposed to guess about the things that I don't know? Rabbit. I said 18 by 15.
No.
No? Fuck. I don't know what to do then. Can I kill this rabbit? Can I? It's in your hands. Do I kill the rabbit? Why do I hear lava? Yes? Dead. Up. Okay. Okay, so we have this in this rough area. I'm going to move this, so we're not going to pay attention to it right now, and in fact, I am going to just hide it. It's not real. Poof. Gone. We just know that it's 18 by 15, and we know that we need to do the circle around it. I don't have any preference of whether or not it's lined up with that, which I think it's actually impossible to line up with that if I make it an odd circle, which I probably will. So if I do that, let's put the center of it right here. I'll need that for later. And then what we're going to do is I'm going to miss chat. Chat, you're gone. Now you're there. Okay. Donut Studios circle generator. What if I commit violence time? I mean, you can commit violence all you want, but does it really make you happy? Do we do 25 just to make sure that there's plenty of, like, space from the sides for the TNT? We should probably do it at 25. That would probably be the safest thing to do. Okay, so I'm gonna do this really quick, and then we'll be able to just come back and build on top of it, and it'll be fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 11, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, so that should be correct. Now we do 3, 2, 2, 1. 1, 2, 3, 2, 1, 2, 1, 1. 2, 2, 2, 1, 2, 3. Perfect. 1, 2, 3, 2, 1, 2, 1, 1. 2, 2, 2, 2, 3, 4. Up. 1, 2, 3, 2, 2, 2, 1, 1. 2, 2, 2, 1, 2, 3. Pop. Hi, Clover. 1, 2, 3, 2, 1, 2, 1, 1. 2, 2. Perfect. Cool. So we have that there. Now what we're going to do, we're going to Turn this placement back on. Okay, so it's grabbing that corner. Needs to move one more over. That's centered there. I think that'll be enough space to the wall. And that should be enough space there. And so we have to go up. We're gonna have to go a long way up, and I want to just mark it like this so that I don't have to think about it again. Is that exactly the height of that? Did I actually get it at exactly the right height? That's kind of impressive and kind of scary. So we're gonna go 2, 3, 4, 5 above that just to make sure that I have space to do that. So this is the tower that we're looking at making. Have a good time, Clover. Take care. Now we can rotate it whichever way we want to inside of this. It's just making sure that this all fits. I think this is all still aligned, so that one's 2 away from that. And this one is 2 away from that. We could pull it over 1, but I don't feel like it would all fit anymore. Or it would be right up against the wall, and I kind of want to avoid that as much as possible. We might have actually just made the perfect size for this. I feel bad. I should stop killing them. Anyways. Cool. So we're not going to worry about this again for the moment. We're just going to worry about the circle. Let me look at the Donut Studios thing again really quick, because sometimes they tell you how many stacks it takes you. So it takes 68 blocks per level, which if we're doing it, that's a lot of stacks. Hold on. So we're at 64. And that one is 93. So 64 to 93 is a number. Hold on. Calculator. Give me a second. Let me cook. So it's going to be 30. Because we need to include the layer itself. So I think it's like 30. So that's going to be 30 stacks worth of materials. So regardless of what we do, we're going to need a lot of materials in order to get this going. So let's go ahead and go get some more stone going in the smelter, and then we'll go look at some of our other blocks and then see what else we can pull out and use. The other lucky thing is that because this build, it doesn't have a built-in composting thing, but I think I can add that on without any extra trouble. It'll be manual, and I will put a whole bunch of bone meal in there to start, which we have thanks to the bone meal machine down here, which I do need to make a better access to, but I'm too lazy, so we're not going to worry about it right now. But we should be just thankful that I did build this, because if I didn't have this to start, this build would be a pain in the ass to do. How much do we have right now? We have quite a bit. We could use more, but I'm not too concerned at the moment, and we can always run this for a little bit to get some more and just sit in chat for a little bit. I also do have a number of bones in there, as well as I think I have some bone meal and stuff scrolled away in other places, so we should be set. My wheelchair has been delayed. It's supposed to get here this week, but they still haven't gotten it back from being anodized, and so it's unlikely it will be shipped in here before I travel at the end of the month. Oh no, I'm so sorry, but silver lining, at least it won't be wrapped up in the travel and possibly like broken during that. Like, I know that that's not much of a condolence, but like, at least it won't get broken right away and you have some time with it before you face the potential danger of it getting broken in traveling. Where was I going? Stone. because I definitely don't think traveling during this holiday season, like through Thanksgiving in America and Christmas time, is going to be very fun. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. What don't I care about? Torches, really. And we throw that on the ground, and then throw that on the ground, and then we go pop. Cube. IT. There are lots of cubes in this block game. But I do hope it gets here soon, and that it is everything you have ever dreamed of. Time. It sounded really cool from what you shared before, and looking at the stuff that they've done, and the fact that they are making it more accessible. Very nice. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Did it already go through all of it? No. Oh, everything just got split up. Let's go get more lava buckets. We're driving, not flying, but no god, I have a huge fear of flying with my chair. I have to take medicine to sleep on the flight to California when I went because I stressed way too much about it. I'm gonna say some things. First of all, planes are very safe. The physical act of flying is relatively non-dangerous. It is typically things like dealing with TSA and the people onloading and offloading things is where things get dicey. So, I don't know if that's any condolence to anybody that has to travel anytime soon, because it is almost that time of year. But that is kind of the worst part of it, is just those parts. It's the stress of the chair being broken he's stressed about. I mean, the whole thing is stressful. I've seen people freak out about everything when flying, not just those. So I'm aware. But it is the worst part of it. Turbulence is a killer as well. I know tons of people that are really normal about flying, that as soon as turbulence gets even an ounce worse than normal, they're inconsolable. Which makes sense. Being in the air is not something humans evolved for. Makes sense we freak out a little bit. I don't need these. Yeep. Something else. What did I need? Oh, I need to go look at blocks. We're going to look at blocks. Could use copper. Copper might be an interesting thing to use in this. I don't have a ton of copper. I do have a lot of granite. Do I have a ton of mangrove? No. I'd use concrete. I do have an amount of red terracotta. Taking this with us. Why did I think planes are just big dogs? They are not. They're really not. They're really, really not. They're more like whales. No, they're whales. I stand by this. I could have been doing it this way. Hold on. We're doing this the lazy way. Let them be dogs. Dogs are great. I think they're whales. Why can't they be whales? Twitch's watch streaks now? They've had watch streaks for a while. They are implementing them in a new way in the thing, but the watch streaks have been around for a while. Was this the way I need to do it? Maybe. Yes, it was. They're implementing them now in a different way, so they might be popping up more on the streams that you're watching, but they've been there for a while. They have, Icy.
What is up, gamers?
I
Trader's
am.
beanie looks sherbet flavored.
It does. I refuse. I am not this oblivious to what goes on around me. Icy, so when you... Because channel points have existed for forever. Well, not forever, but they've existed for a while. If you had gone to the channel points, like, how do I get channel points thing, what it used to tell you is that you could grow a watch streak up to 450, like, points per stream that you watched. That has been there forever. There was just, like, no calculation for, like, how long your watch streak really was in a way that you could share with the chat or the stream or anything. Everyone else is simply wrong. This sounds like gaslighting again. Icy is always correct. No, Icy's not always correct. I'm the streamer. I'm always correct. That's definitely how streaming goes. There's definitely nothing else that could happen with a streamer. I'm just always right. Anyways, I have a totem. What if I take the totem out of my hand? Taking the totem out of my hand. Totemless. Streamer's always wrong? 2 + 2 = 5. Now I'm wrong. We're gonna go ahead and just take a couple stacks and see what patterns come out. You can both be right? What if I don't want both of us to be right? What if I want this to be a fight with Icy? I'm not even here. How could you tone Terraform when I'm working? I'm just feeling dangerous today. Icy, can we have a fight? Can we start fake beef on the internet? What if I fly straight into a cactus? Sure? Wonderful. What's our beef about? Is it just about math? Do I have shears on me? No. I feel like I couldn't hold up a fake beef. Why not, Am? So, like, how could you do that one thing to me? I'm not sorry. I don't apologize. I am correct in my actions. For sure. Butter side up or butter side down? You mean when the bread falls on the ground? Okay, but I like the thing where you don't know butter side up? No, but I do remember there's there's a video where somebody's like, if you drop the bread and you toast, like, you've toasted a piece of bread, you put butter on it, it will fall this way every single time. And if you throw your shoe on the ground, it will always land on the sole. And then what they did was they taped it. No, it's not attached to a cat. No, they taped the buttered toast to the shoe because it always falls like face down, and they're like, okay, so what happens when you do this? And then they did it, and then what ended up happening in the video was the bread like flew off of the thing, and then it the shoe landed sole up and the toast landed down. It was very funny. Dr. Seuss came to the conclusion that all wars come down to whether you eat toast butter side up or butter side down. No, I think that's true. Butter side up, though. People that eat it butter side down are just wrong. Check staff chat, this is very important. I'm not gonna go look at the video right now. I'm building circles. I have to design more circles. It's a picture, please? I'm busy building. Butter side down is a salad and butter side up is soup. Hold on, we need to analyze that comment. Butter side down is salad, and butter side up is soup? I'm not saying you're wrong. Because in my heart, you are correct, but I don't... Why do you need to analyze that? Because it's somehow wrong and right. How is that a salad? Well, you see, Beep, there's many things that are salads. Steak, salad. Mashed potatoes, salad. Food cube, my fucking beloved. It's absolutely wonderful. Computers, salad. I stand by that one.
Salad.
No. My mom is lovely. Analyze. Thank you, Star. I don't understand what you're confused about. How's that a salad? Contains less liquid. People are soup.
Your dad is a soup.
Well, yeah, people are soup. So, I mean, that checks out. I'm trying to think of other things that are salads. Trees are salads. Leaves are definitely salads. Are we just going... Okay, now I'm building in the desert like I did in the early days, and we're just back on what is salad and what is soup. What are lizards? Soup. We're going back to this. We're going back to this conversation. How is toast salad? I mean, it doesn't have a lot else going for it. Doesn't have enough liquid to be a soup. World 6 is a circle. It's all a cycle. Repeated over and over and over again. There's no escaping it. We live here for forever. We cannot leave. We're gonna use this as our tester. We're gonna make this area, we're gonna have a repeating pattern. I've run out of... Oh no, I'm gonna need so many blocks. No, Beep. It's all super salad. Dough, soup, toast, salad. What is water if not a soup of hydrogen and oxygen? It's just soup to begin with. World 6 is not pointless. What are fireworks? Salad. How? Not a lot of liquid in them, Beep. It's not been properly introduced to the all of existence. It's either super salad theory. Well, I guess I have failed as a streamer. You guys can make fun of me. I have failed you. I've failed you all. So now let's dissect more things that could be super salad. If you name something, I will tell you whether it's super salad, and I will not tell you whether or not Grandma likes it. But salad has liquid? It's about the amount of liquid. If you fill the bowl of salad with ranch dressing, it no longer is a salad. It is ranch soup with some leaves in it. Cornstarch slurry. I mean, that's just soup. Grandma likes soups and salads. That's so true. What if it's 50-50? Then you'd measure it by your heart. The internet, however, is soup. No, I will not explain further. Yes, you do have to start guessing about what we're talking about. Welcome to my chat. Nothing makes sense and everything is made up. And there are no points, except for the feathers, which do exist, and I do not allow you to gamble them to try and create a monopoly of feathers. Mostly because I'm afraid of one of you ending stream one day. Hi Jay, I hope you're having a wonderful time. Someone else told Jay I said hi. People are soup, the toe is soup. I like how everybody's interrupting their thoughts about soup and salad to just yell at Jay, and I really, really love that. Jay is soup. Yeah, we're all soup. Humanity is a soup. Society is a soup. Neighborhoods sometimes feel like salads, though. Love you all. Goodbye again. I am soup. Thank you, Jay. Grandma doesn't like Trader. That's true. Grandma does not like me. Okay. So we're gonna use this as a testing ground. I want to make the pattern repeat over 5 blocks because we are going up 30. Or at least I think we're going up 30. We can test this really quick. Hold on. So from here, how many blocks do we go up? I should be at 34 if I'm correct. Hold on. Hold on. Correct. Okay, so it is 30. Car, salad. Mostly because I don't like it. And it contains a lot less liquid than other things. I think my new I'm upset and I wish to draw go-to concept is going to be putting a gun at Grandma. I'm sorry, that was uncalled for. I don't take back my statement. No, that's fair. No, car not soup. Car salad. What is the sun? Soup. Everyone doesn't like tram, but tram is salad. Grandma's conflicted about many things. Car definitely salad. Car is definitely salad. How do I want to do this? I have an idea. I think this one needs to be... Oh. Grandma doesn't like Worcestershire. I hate that word. I think Grandma does too. That word is the bane of all of our existences. How many blocks tall is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Which would not work on a 30, but we could just do it for funsies. If I did it 3 times, so 8 times 4 is 24. Hold on, I'm doing the math. Hold on, give me a second. Let me cook. I'm trying to remember how to do math. If I did it... I did it as 3 times, and then we did... That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So 24, and then I did... 2 in between? No, 2 in between? 3 in between, 6. So 1, 2, 3... You can try to tell me how to pronounce it. I'm just gonna pronounce it wrong tomorrow. Don't worry, it'll be fine. Two, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 2, 1, 2. 3, 1, 2, 3. So we essentially do the pattern right there and right there, and we do that as a 3. We can do that pretty easily. And then I just want to do something that goes around this space and overlaps onto that a little bit. We do orange as well. We could add some orange into this. Grandma doesn't like me and I am a plant. Grandma doesn't like plants though. Am doesn't like, or not Am. Grandma doesn't like ink blots either, so. Why it look like a wiener? Because right now it's not completely built, Am. I have to, like, it was just proof of concept to make sure that the pattern actually worked to the height I needed it to. I'm sorry. I want more colors. I'm gonna get orange. It's not a wiener, that's a thermometer. It does look more like a thermometer. It won't look like a thermometer when we're done. We're gonna need more red terracotta. I'm gonna go put the blue wool away. So let's put the wool away real quick. Bop. Let's go find either orange terracotta or we could do acacia. We could do acacia. I don't get a lot of chances to use acacia. Or we could do copper. I would have to wax it though. What do we think? Red terracotta and copper? Red terracotta, orange terracotta? Red terracotta, acacia? I have acacia. I have a lot of acacia, actually. Those three right there. Is that a good set of colors? Or no? Orange. Copper more contrast, but depends on what you're going for. I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, I've learned a new recipe. Where was I going? Terracotta. If we don't have enough red, we can just make some more, but I think that might be enough. I think if you heard me, you would have a stroke. We'd also need to wax it. That's the other problem with using copper. We can bring some with us and bring even some wax with us, but you were singing along with the music for, I'm making for like 2 seconds. You're welcome, Blossom. I don't know what's happening. I have much tea. I have to message you tomorrow. Please remind me. I need a sticky note. Where'd all my sticky— oh, it's right there. Hold on, hold on, hold on. I need a pen now. Where'd all the pens go? That's scissors. That one's got a cover on it. Ow. Message tomorrow. Tea. Question mark, question mark, question mark. Anyways. I'm gonna leave this pen out. Okay, I need somebody else who remembers internet things. Was there somebody that went absolutely insane over tension tamer teas? Am I making this up or was this real? Where did all my copper go? Also, thank you for the self-care trio. Oh, that hurts. I'm fine. I'm fine. Trust me, I'm fine. I got a shot yesterday and that shoulder still hurts. I'm fine. It's fine. It's just sore. We're fine. Bye beep. I don't think that's who you mean. No, I swear to God, there was like videos on the internet where somebody was going absolutely feral over Tension Tamer T, and I forget where it started, but I just remember it existing. I just remember it existing. It isn't supposed to tame your tension? I think that was the joke. I don't remember anything else about it. I just remember the joke. The jokey person that was like memeing with it. We're gonna need so much more than that, but it's fine. I should probably, you know, get a chest or something. Maybe. Possibly. We'll go get chests. We'll go turn all this into a stripped version and then we'll get chests. Did I say why I was building this? Oh, I wanted to use, I want to use warped stems. Specifically, stripped warp stems for the tower that we're gonna go put in the pit that I'm digging. Because I wanted to do blue. I really like blue. Blue, nice. So here we are. Time sent me him saying Worcestershire sauce. Uh-huh. How'd it go? Worcestershire. Pit. We might go work on the pit for a little bit. It was certainly a sound. It happened. Worcestershire. Worrying Chester. Nope, I don't know where- Chests! I know where I'm going. I know what's happening. I know what I'm doing. I don't. Don't listen to me. I have no clue what I am doing at any moment in time. Who are you? Who am I? I don't know. Somebody. Anyways. Chests. We'll take 3. DW Knives, welcome in. Sorry, I had to think really hard about how to say your username. Welcome in. I hope you're having a wonderful time zone. How was your stream? Oh, there's so many of you. We love a good raid spam. Hi, Raid. How do you say Worcestershire sauce? Don't do that to them. Please don't do that to them. It's not shout out. You're trying, Am. You're trying so hard. Worcestershire sauce. There you go. What did Icy say? Worcestershire sauce is the correct way to say it, I think. Yep, Icy's definitely correct. Hello, hello. How goes the Minecraft? It goes well. How are you? How was your stream? What were you doing? Am, go look at Icy's last message, please. Please go look at it. Well, thank you for the follow, Ironware. I hope everybody is having a good time zone. Welcome in. I'm trying to design in Minecraft. It's certainly going. World is beautiful. Do you want to see something better? Hold on, we can go even better than that. Let me just dump all my materials that I'm using to start designing something. If you've never been here before, which I see a lot of new names and a lot of new faces, this is my long-term hardcore world. This is World 6. It's been around since a time. Somebody do exclamation point World 6 so I can remember when I started this world. I don't remember what year it is anymore. Was it 2021? It was 2021. Yeah. So it's been around for almost 3 years. We're so close. My first time beating the game? Hell yeah. We love that. I've had this world for a very long time. I haven't died. Yes, I'm holding onto the totem now, but that's because we're about to go through a whole bunch of portals, and I'm always a little bit paranoid. I play long-term Minecraft. I'm a little bit insane. And I'm about to show you just how insane I can be. Where's north? This way is north. Appreciate the insaneness. I am also, yeah, no, it's the best way to play video games is just to be a little bit insane with the things that you do. Well, just remember what happened to Philza and watch out for baby zombies and also spiders. Don't worry, they do try to kill me frequently. But that's okay because I still have time to do insane builds. So I'm not going to turn off the minimap because I am lazy and afraid of dying. But we are going to see it from the top down, which is the prettiest view of this build. This is my end build. Chat will call it PP. That's because its code name was Project Paradise. It is also known as the Garden. I mined out the entire end island by hand. The entirety of it. So up there, right there is where the fountain is. So I mined it all out by hand, which you can even see some of it from underneath here, where the original dimensions of the island were. And I can fly under it and scare chat. Stop it. I am. Mined it all out by hand, built 8 biomes plus the ocean in the middle. And it took forever. I think this is the longest build in terms of like just raw time poured into it. I just said don't die in the next month. Listen, I will survive. It'll be fine. But the whole build is completely, well, like it's Enderman proof as in they can't break it. But they do still spawn on parts of it. But this was my big project and it was very wonderful and fun. I think the only area that has the potential to be griefed at this point is this area because we hid mushrooms in here and sometimes the mushrooms like to spawn outside of it despite my attempts to make them stop doing that. So there's the red one over there and I think there's brown mushrooms over here. Is it over here? Yeah. But yes, very, very fun build. I very much love this world. I've done other big projects. We can go look at my big tree too. But if you've ever wanted to play hardcore Minecraft, I want you to know also, because we're going to have to go back to my spawn. If you ever like feel terrified about playing hardcore Minecraft, what I want you to know is that you all start from somewhere. And this box right here that is named the Doghouse now is legitimately where I spent all of my time in the beginning of this world. It was this little house and I can tell you exactly how I set it up. Yes, I know that there's dogs and frogs in it now and that doesn't matter. But I had a bed, I had a crafting table, I think I had a furnace there, and then I had maybe another furnace there, and then I had chests right here and chests in the ground. And that's how I lived for a long time. So don't ever feel like intimidated by seeing other people play hardcore Minecraft for a long time and having all those impressive builds. Everybody starts somewhere. Everybody starts somewhere. But I've done lots of crazy things, like I have this tower at 0, which is very, very fun. Buttery Streams, thank you for the follow. And then all the way over here, past the stuff in the desert that I still need to finish, past the rainbow, which is my pride build from the first year I had it, and past some of these little trees, is my very, very big tree, which was the first thing I built in this hardcore world as like a mega build, even though it's not really that mega, but it's wonderful. At that point in time, it was almost all the way to height limit. It is now no longer almost all the way to height limit, but it's still here. But it's a very fun place. Ow. Also, one of my favorite areas, which I think is this side, I'm pretty sure it's this side, is, yeah, it's this side. I've taken to updating parts of the tree as updates have happened. They've escaped again, but it's fine. So this area used to have nothing in it because I started this world in 1.16. There was no moss, there were no spore blossoms, there were no sniffers. So I built this, it was filled with leaves and nothing else. And then every update that came after it, we added new things to it. So we added the moss and we added the glowberries from 1.17. 1.18 gave us the spore blossoms. 1.19 gave us the allays, which are hiding down here. Supposedly, I put these blocks here to stop these guys from escaping, but it didn't really work. But I have allays in it, I have sniffers in it, and as Minecraft updates more and more, we'll keep adding to this little area. What do you mean, God? Stan? Stan? Who is God? Which God? Hold on, that's the really important question. Which God are you talking about? Because there's also this guy. Corn Pork Wilson is a pig that survived a creeper explosion, and we love him. Is Stan okay? Yeah, he's fine. Corn Pork Wilson isn't a god, though. We've talked about this, chat. Demigod at most. Is Julian okay? He's somewhere. I think Julian has escaped the boat again. I don't know where he went. There's 2 chickens inside of the tree. One of them is named Jason, the other one is named Julian, and Julian keeps going places, and I honestly don't know where. We're gonna go see Stan, I guess. And then we'll go back to building. But welcome in, everybody. If you need to run, don't feel pressured to stay around, but I hope you guys have a fun time while you're here. We were talking about what is soup and what is salad earlier. I'm going back to working. No, that's fair. Llama's not here. Is the llama still alive? Please tell me the llama is still alive. The llama that I never named. You're alive. I love you. Okay. Hi, chicken. Stan. Stan. He's there. Shaders. Now he's shinier. Hi, egg. His cereal soup. Yes. Grandma doesn't love Stan. She is wrong. She is very wrong. And Sid. I do love these piglins. I need to finish their build. We're going on an adventure. It's just adventure time for the rats. So I work on a lot of big builds because I'm insane and I don't know how to not do big builds, and I keep working on lore things. So please go in the lava. Both of you. Come on. Thank you. So I have a pantheon of gods for the hardcore world, and I keep working on builds that are centric to different gods in the pantheon, and one of them is Stan, who you just saw in that spot in the nether. Stan has been around basically since the start of the hardcore world. And so I decided to work on a very big build for him in the nether, because he is our god of, like, trade and riches. And it's not done.
Touch tone.
It's not done yet. But we're working on this big thing, and this whole big building is going to be for him. So we have this area that's the floor. I need to figure out how stairs work. I'll get there eventually. It'll be fine. God command would be nice. I don't think it would be concise, though. That's the only thing. I think there's too much information to put in it. I think there's way too much information to put in it. But it's gonna have more things. Like, we're gonna have stashes of a whole bunch of blocks here and a vault in the middle that will have netherite and stuff in it, which I need to work on gathering. And then even further down here is going to be an area that contains, like, records, like the record keeping that you would do if you were in a mercantile business kind of stuff. We've been working on that. Obviously, it takes a lot of materials to get there, so that last section isn't done yet. And then, of course, as an homage to Technoblade, there is a section in here that is just for Techno. I warned you about those stairs, bro. You did. All your builds are amazing. Thank you! I don't know what I'm doing. But it's been very fun to work on, and then, of course, I go a little bit insane. We're fine. And there's an overworld component to this as well, because I want to make everything in my hardcore world connected. That's an angry man. I'm not interested. So this area is not done yet. However, there's a giant bridge that will lead all the way to land over there, and then we're working on making a kind of hanging garden.
Love Stan, the god of gift shops. Less than.
He's not the god of gift shops. You're never getting a gift shop. You're never getting a gift shop. I hate to break it to you. There's no gift shops. I'm never adding one to the hardcore world, just out of spite now. Also, here's all the shulkers that I keep thinking I misplaced, including this one, which I actually kind of need today. But this one is, ooh. Something is not lit up over there. I'll fix it later. This is the hanging garden kind of area. It's very nice. It's very wonderful. It also features a little bit of a pride build from this year. So I'll put the buy flag here. There's a couple of them hidden throughout the world. I'm trying to work them into other things that I've built so that they serve a purpose and aren't just silly builds, but why do we want a gift shop? Because we were told no. You guys are just never going to get one. You started asking for it earnestly. You wanted a gift shop and then I said no, and now you guys are just here complaining. You're never getting a gift shop. That's the runway. You're never getting a gift shop. Never ever. Also, ads are going to start in a minute. I'm so sorry to people that are not subbed. Have fun suffering a little bit. Hold on, I need to do this real quick. There we go.
Grandma doesn't like gift shops.
That's true. Grandma just doesn't like gifts. The blazes are angry behind me. Woo. Woo. Thanks. You can sub with Twitch Prime to not have the ads. You could also get Twitch Turbo to not have ads on anybody's channel. Just saying. Anyways, we sleep. Who would Stan be silly
Grandma
to?
doesn't like asterisk, 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 asterisk.
Grandma does not like asterisks. So true and real. We're gonna just dump these in here for the moment. I won't remember that exists. We're gonna set it down. Have fun with the ads. Okay. Let me go back over here and go back to building. Grandma does not like Stan. That's okay. He's not the god of gift shops. Grandma does like ads, but she does not like advertisements. What a confusing person Grandma is. Okay, let's take all of this. Okay, so we know that works. I could go ahead and just do this on all the corners really quick. Grandma's so picky. Let's just get rid of her, please, I beg. Okay, but Clover, consider. It's kinda funny. Grandma's just kind of silly goofy. Come on. She's never paid rent in her life. Grandma loves landlords, though. Gonna head to bed. It was nice meeting you. Yeah, of course, it was nice meeting you too. I hope you had a good day, and I hope that you get some good rest. Thanks for stopping by. What are you building right now? So I've hidden the placement for it because it's obnoxious to have on all the time, but I want to build a nether tree farm. So I've stolen this concept from somebody and I will probably credit them once I've actually built it. But it's a nether tree farm, so it it makes the things over there, and then it will drop duplicated TNT down here. And so we're making a casing for it because I kind of don't want it to just explode everywhere. So we're gonna see if this works. There's a slight possibility that this doesn't work, and we'll deal with that when that happens. It's fine though. It's fine. Probably. Why do I need this nether tree farm? Well, you see, it's very simple. I know that nobody asked, but also it's because I'm working on a very big pit in which I am going to put a giant tower, and I really, 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 really want to use warped stems. So the blue nether tree in it, and it's a pain to manually harvest that much when the plan for the towers, it's going to go all the way from bedrock all the way up to the build limit. So I figured that this might be a chance to make one of these farms just to make sure that I don't go insane.
Stal.
It is Stal. Assumed it was another temple? Nope. It's just because I am insane. Okay, so those are there. So now we need to figure out how we can use... I want to use stripped mangrove and stripped acacia to do something over here. I kind of want to make sure that this fits within the 5-block area that we're going to have. So whatever it is, it needs to be duplicatable between the 6 segments that we're going to have. Trying to think how I want this to go. Let's just start carving out space. Grandma doesn't like hits. Grandma doesn't like tea. I want tea. Do it like this. Hi, tea. I mean like real tea. I'm still trying to remember where the tension tamer thing came from. If we do this as this. Grandma doesn't like characters. Grandma also doesn't like tacos. You know what? That's a shame. We could do a pattern that works for every 2. So what we could do is do one that looks like this here. And then on the next one, it flips. So instead of going down, it goes up. Hold on, let's do that really quick. Grandma doesn't like transphobia or trans people. She equal opportunity haters, Grandma. She also hates haters. Grandma's just going through it, really. Nope, Grandma does not like either of those, T. Got the rule? Okay, and then it would go from here to there. Up. And then what we do, come up here, we do that. So, what we do is, we could even do it like alternating so that these 2 faces are the same and those 2 faces are the same, but essentially what you would get, you would just get more eyes. Oh my god, I'm just making eyes again. We're leading into it. We're just getting more eyes, because if we do it this way, what will end up happening is you'll get an eye out of this one. Right there. So it'll make just a little eye right there. It won't be perfect. We could even make this worse. If we made it less boxy, it would be worse. It would become more of an eye. Do we lean into it more? Now it just looks like it's two penises. Just a little bit. So the way that the eye would look would be...
Wiener.
Haha, a wiener. Like that. And it would be surrounded by the orange. I think I kind of like that. We could add something shiny in there. We could put gold in there. Oh my god, no, I don't need to start doing this to myself. Do we put gold in the build? We're putting gold in the build. Hold on. We have to go get gold now. I want to make it shiny. I mean, we could do something else to make it shiny. We could do glowstone. Ooh. Okay. For the center of the eye, gold or glowstone? We're not doing it based on what grandma likes. Gold or glowstone? Both? No, we're picking one. How much gold do I have? A fair amount. Gold? Grandma doesn't like glowstone, but I do. So I see 2 gold, 1 glowstone? Question mark? Do we make it a real poll? I'm making it a real poll. Unless one of the mods is doing it. You get 3 minutes to start. It's too late. Let's go get more lava buckets. So gold or glowstone, vote in the poll. And we'll decide from there. And if you don't want to vote in the poll, that's fair. If you balance the poll, I'm picking a secret third block. And I don't know if it's going to be better or worse, but it's certainly going to be a choice. I can use bone blocks in this. I don't need to add bone blocks to this. But I could add bone blocks. I need to stop doing this to myself. We're not gonna run it yet. I don't have enough buckets. Bone zone. We could add bones to it. I feel like that'd be too busy though. I think we've already made it busy enough. However, once we get a wall done, maybe it'll look differently to me. Okay, so I'm going to need more acacia and I'm going to need more stripped mangrove, which means we should probably just get more of both. I might take some dirt over there with us and then we can just grow plants over there. Do I have mangrove over here actually? Hold on. This is an important question. No. I have a lot of cherry blossom logs. For reasons I don't remember. But that's fine. Let's just go ahead and get the materials to get this. We're gonna need not a ton of acacia, but quite a bit. So acacia's this one. 1, 2, 3. And then I don't think I have one more of that. We might get away without needing more acacia, but we definitely need more mangrove, and why don't I have any propagules? We'll go grab propagules. There have to be some in that chest where I was growing mangrove trees. Yep. We'll take those with us. There's a forest over there. We can get dirt, make space, whatever we need. We're gonna dump all of this. Gold. Okay, gold one. I guess I could have used copper too. Fine. Oh. Alright, let's go grab the gold. I will need to interrupt the pattern somewhere to make a sort of door into there. Although I guess I could put it just underneath, because the way that we're going to access the drops from this is going to be an underneath system. The hopper that leads out of the water is going to go underneath, and in fact, it will be pretty easy to not need to go into the main tower, and I might just build the access underneath just so that it's all connected. And so I don't have an awkward door. We'll get there. That's probably too much, but we'll just take it. Oh. Hold on. I want to steal you. Just in case we need it. Alright, let's go ahead and strip all of these, just because we're gonna need it. And we can now not have our totem in our hands. I don't want to completely remove the totem from things that I carry often, but I want to try to be pickier about when I hold it in my hands. I'm hoping that does not result in my death, knock on wood. Knock knock. But I want to be better at the game, and I think introducing more risk is going to get me to play smarter. Not that I die a lot in Minecraft anyways, when I play in a world that is not that, but it's just one of those things. Clover, don't smile at me. You're supposed to be working on stuff, Clover. That looks like a face. If I move that one cactus over, it'd be a screaming face. Or if I moved both cactuses over, it'd be a screaming face. I like it though. Also, I have some really wild ideas for Rat Server that I want to work on that are going to take a while to work on. But it's not necessarily related, but it might play a factor into why I'm now considering it. I've reached over storing, like just stored raw, not converted into anything. I have over 55,000 blocks of cobbled deep slate. I have so much cobbled deep slate. And it's only getting worse as I keep coming up with ideas for things that I want to do. And then I keep working on them and I'm like, oh, I'm running out of space to store cobbled deep slate. So I gotta use it for something. And I can only build so many things on the area that I live before it's just overrun. So there's another idea I want to work on. Hopefully it turns out nicely. I think it could. I'm just thinking about world height limits and how things will look. This doesn't help me figure it out, because the area I would build it on Rat Server would be new terrain generation, so I need to go look at those areas and see how I feel about it. made it despawn. Bop, bop, bop. It is weird thinking about all the updates we've seen. I still need to update this to 1.20.2. I'm trying to like, there's some other things that, like I'm staring at and I don't understand why the mods are a little bit broken, but they are a little bit broken. So hopefully in the next week I will be able to, probably before the next stream actually. I'm gonna go through, I'm gonna update Iris, I'm gonna update all of the mods, I'm going to update everything associated with Minecraft or the way I normally play it so that it all runs in 1.20.2 in a way that is actually functional. I think Lambda Dynamic Lights is broken. It doesn't work. It kind of works. It makes the items have a light level even if there's no light level on the ground. But the no light level on the ground when you're holding a torch looks really funny when all of the entities are lit up. So I need to figure out what's going on there. I don't know what broke. I think something else might have broken and it broke the mod and now I just live here, but don't know. Minecraft sometimes be broken. You think I have enough acacia at this point? I keep thinking about making tree farms too. There's just like a couple things that like I'm seriously considering at this point of like, do I want to spend all of my time going back and forth making a whole bunch of things or like cutting down trees? And then I sit there and I go, yeah, no, I kind of do want to spend all my time cutting down trees because it's really nice. It's very comfy. Robots? That's a bed. Oh.
Robots.
I'm just thinking about all the robots. Thinking about all the robots in space makes me sad though. It's getting dark and my battery is low. Anyways, thank you Ether for the resub. Now I'm just thinking about robots. $19 months? That sounds fake. Every time the rats resub, it sounds fake. All the numbers aren't real. That was the intention? To make me sad? That's rude. Time is not real? No, time's over there. Somewhere. Thinking about glowstone, I think. Been here too long, TBH? You've been here too long? You want to leave? That how you really feel about it here? Nah. I've been here for 2 years in February. Welcome to Time is Fake and Not Real, but also time's right there and very real and very lovely. Cannot leave, I'm in too deep. I mean, you can leave at any point, Am. I'm not holding you captive. I started in the wrong spot. It's 3. I'm in Trader's basement. I don't have a basement. How did you get here? Where are you? Lies? I live in an apartment. Why are you in my neighbor's apartment? I don't think they'll like that. Starts right here. Oh, it's Am. We'll probably add some external lights to this at some point, but I'm not worried about it right now. So what, Star? What's up? I know. Elon update. He posted some dumb shit and more advertisers are leaving. What did he post? I've been like blissfully unaware of Elon Musk. So if you did not know, last week my phone died. I got a new phone, and as part of me purging a whole bunch of stuff off of the phone after I got the new one, I got rid of like almost every social media. I think the only one that still exists is Tumblr. And that's the only social media I have on my phone right now. And I've been like so unaware of things that are going on in the world. It's been great in some regards and horrible in others. It's been nice not knowing what's going on with Elon, but now I really want to know. What did he do? What did he do? You need to block. Wish Twitter would die already. It's holding out hope that one day it will be relevant again. Will it? No.
Think about it this way.
Up.
Guided evolution. This will be a new breed. Cutting edge, but classic.
I'm gonna do this one really quick.
Bold and self-sufficient.
This is too drawn out to be funny anymore. No, trust me, everybody feels that way. But IBM and some other big companies put out statements. They put out statements?
Everyone's rebranded. All the fighting's over. Say goodbye to conflict. That design's rejected. There's no longer language, only recognition.
Okay. If you're saying shit that is bad enough for other companies to put out statements, and that Star does not want to say in my own chat,
Everything's connected.
that's a bad sign. That's an awful sign. So I should get Bingo before it started up ASAP. Yes. Yep. Oh. Oh. He certainly made some choices, didn't he? Oh boy. Okay. I kind of want to look it up, but at the same time, I don't know if I want to know. It's like... Oh, I'm so curious. I'm so morbidly curious. To put more to it, a few people that he supports have jumped on this bandwagon. No, you probably don't want to know. Oh, if it's that bad that you say don't even look at it, it's... Yeah, I'm not gonna look at it. I don't care right now. Not good. The bad people were celebrating him saying shit. Listen, I don't condone just violence and shooting people into space because they say things I don't agree with. But if it's that bad, can we just send Elon Musk to Mars now? I don't really see a downside right now. I need scaffolding. I think Elon should go to Mars. Cool. We'll send him and some other people to Mars. I think that's fair. I think we can do that. I know I still tweet sometimes about going live. I'm gonna be 100% honest though. Like, if you want to find out more stuff that's going on, join the Discord. Find me on Tumblr. I keep saying I will try, and honestly, it's not like for lack of trying, it's just for lack of brain cells. I will try to use Tumblr more as like my main social media to share stuff with you guys rather than Twitter. I'm trying to be more consistent about even pushing the going live stuff to Tumblr, so we'll probably add a whole bunch more stuff and I will shitpost on Tumblr and we'll pretend that Twitter does not exist. So, send the oligarchs to Mars and turn reality TV show. I think that would sell well though. Also, advertisers pulled because their ads are running alongside not good ads that shouldn't be ads. This is just the YouTube situation all over again. I'm not saying like it's entirely that situation again, because obviously there's a difference between whatever the fuck is happening with Twitter right now and what originally happened with YouTube and the like ad blow up, but it's like it's the same thing in different fonts. which is horrifying. Do that. There's a difference between a person saying fuck in the first 15 seconds in Twitter. No, Ether, you remember what caused the original adpocalypse, right? Because that was different. It was multifaceted as well. Like, Am is correct that there was that situation as well, but it wasn't just what Am is talking about. It was multifaceted in that they realized that ads were playing on things that should not have ads running next to them, that advertisers were not happy about things running next to, and then there were things like people were putting out like ads against things that were also weird. Like, there was like a whole slew of things that happened there, and it was also not good. In fact, most of it is just awful. Hold on, I guess we do this by twos. Three of my brain cells are depleting. I'm so sorry about your brain cells. Wow. The YouTube stuff ran really deep and was also horrifying in some regards, and I'm very happy that YouTube decided to do some stuff about what was going on, but obviously, like, it doesn't negate the entirety of the issue. They drew the line in the wrong spot. I mean, they weren't putting ads next to some things that definitely didn't need ads next to. Led to comments being turned off on family-friendly videos. I need TikTok to start doing that. There's been some stuff happening on TikTok too that I've heard about that I'm like, this is not good. Just turn off the comments on things. We need better regulations in place for some of this shit, please. Really, I think there is a moderation issue in general with social media that is not unique to Twitter, not unique to YouTube. There's a lot of stuff that definitely needs more care and attention put into it, and nobody is at the moment. How the fuck did I do this? No, it starts here. Right? Yeah, it would start there. It's almost like Big Tech has no fucking clue what they're doing. They really don't. They truly, well, don't. Whoop. Why pay people 1 second yacht? Yeah. They really do like the idea of that second yacht. I cannot do Neos to save my life. We're not gonna do this based on my ability to do Neos. That's how I just start crying. Bottom line is, like most businesses, they are cheap. They cut corners, all it is. Yep. There's a lot of issues in a lot of places with social media, and I wish I could somehow help fix it, but there's only so much that I can do. What I will say is what you can do is treat people kindly. Don't be a dick. Be a decent human being when you can. Stop falling off of that. Report things that you see, block people. Use the tools that social media has, please. I should just put this in the middle. I'm ridiculous. Okay. Asking a lot from most people, though. Change starts small. If a couple people start being slightly better, it will be better than if nobody was being better. I think this is right. We'll find out if this is right. Whereas that's going in. So this goes that way, and then that, and then that. Just kidding, I lied. That doesn't go there. There we go. Large amount of people specifically come to social media to be horrible. They really do. I don't know of a good way to deal with that one. It's the anonymity of the internet, and it's one of those things where it's really hard to be like, well, this is how you solve this problem, because what the internet needs is better security, but if you give people the ability to be not anonymous, then you take away the ability to hold people accountable. So how do you balance the two? And there needs to be a way to balance the two. That's right, right? Yes. Actually more worried that people are starting to act in person how they have been on social media. I'm also a little bit worried about that in regards to like normalizing just being fucking dicks to each other. And I don't know the best way to deal with that one either. I have seen an interesting thing that happened recently. So Taylor Swift's boyfriend, I don't know what his name is. It's something. But somebody found his old Twitter account. And they were going through it and like looking at old things that he had said, yada yada yada. And there was a small portion of the internet that was trying to cancel him over things that he had said when he was younger. And in an interesting turn of events, Travis Kelce, I think so. I have no idea. I don't pay attention to, I don't know what's happening. Taylor Swift things happen and I go, thank you, Cutie Cinderella. I will read about, or not read about this, hear about this when I listen to Fear and on Mondays. Is he this? It is he, the sport ball guy, yes. My favorite response to people just being dicks IRL is to ask, are you okay? No, that is a very good way to do it. It can be very helpful to frame it like that. It will get some people to go, oh. But a number of people were calling out the ways that he had talked about things when he was younger. This includes some not great takes that he had at some point. And then there were some people that were coming out of the woodwork being like, well, he said this forever ago. He said it when he was much younger, when he was a different phase of life. To hold him to this standard is insane. He's a different person now than what he was before. Respect that he has grown and changed. And like, that's a fantastic point of view. And then there was a lot of people that came out and said, well, you only say this because you care about Taylor Swift. And so you would want to do whatever puts whoever is associated with Taylor Swift in the best light. And it is this weird balancing game of, I think we need to do better about understanding that people grow and change. And also taking care to be responsible for the things that we say. And I don't think there's a great way to deal with it. I think Jenna did a really good thing. I mean, I'm obviously still, like, sad that she decided to walk away from the internet, but I 100% understand why she walked away from the internet the way that she did. We're doing this in phases because I cannot do this in a way that makes sense as a whole. So we're just going to do some of these walls first. She decided to leave of her own volition, and honestly for her that was the correct choice. For other people that would not be the correct choice. Oh, I need the terracotta if I'm doing this. But she still owned up to it, and that was like the best thing that she could have done. Changing and growing as a human being sounds fake. See, you say that, but there are so many people on the internet that do feel that way. They're like, you don't grow and change. You don't grow and change at all. But we do. Constantly. I need to bring this one up to here. And that one up to there. And I think that it is okay to call out creators for things that they say that are actually wrong. I don't think there's any shame in that. But I think it is okay to respect that they have changed as a human being. Some of them don't. There are honestly some creators that have been terrible and will probably remain terrible until the day I die. But for many of them that have grown and changed, it is okay to look at that and be like, well, I don't respect the things that they said, but I accept that they have changed. Eat past ether. That's not being kind to yourself. Fuck you too, future ether. Don't be mean to yourself. Cool. I'll add the upper part later because I forgot to, and at this point I'm too lazy. Actually, no, I'll do it now. Hold on. Okay, I just hear about the rest of America and the rest of the world, and it doesn't sound like where I live. I mean, that's the thing too, is that with the ways that we can now be connected by the internet, it's really easy to see like the ways in which people are truly awful in some areas, and that is honestly probably not representative of some areas that some of us live. Like, some neighborhoods are very different from the people next door, so it's always like hard. You don't want to get stuck in generalizations about anywhere. Because not every neighborhood is the same, not every city is the same from one street to the next, and in fact, more often than not, they are vastly different places at the end of the day. Can you make some overarching statements about some areas? Probably, but it's still better to not overgeneralize areas in the ways that people are there. America overall feels like a dystopian fiction story. It really does. I'm not going to argue that one. It really does feel like a dystopian story at this point. And I'm not going to say that like this fixes everything, and I'm not going to say that I'm going to tell you how to vote in order to make it better, but I will say voting is very important if you are in America, and if you are not voting in elections, please vote in elections. Please, for the love of God, vote in elections. They have a huge impact. It's small ones, big ones, all of them have an impact. Yeah, chat, not all Canadians are nice. Don't trust them. So don't trust Clover. Got it. That's what I was supposed to get from that, right? Oh, that was too many. Yes, okay. America, a fiction novel, then where are my special powers? I hate to break it to you, but the dystopian ones don't have special powers. Unless you count the superpower in, the Hunger Games of manipulating media. Where's my plot armor? Dystopian books have a lot of death in them. I don't know what you guys are talking about. I want plot armor. You cannot have it. 1, 2, 3. This is the last one. No. The best things that you can do for yourself and your fellow people is to care. Care enough to participate in elections and to be involved in your local area. Care enough to do things for the people around you, whether it's a small thing or a big thing. It doesn't have to be huge efforts. I know that everybody comes to the table with a different set of time and availability and energy that they can give to other people. Just be kind to each other. Remember that everybody's going through shit. And remember to not trust Clover, apparently, because the Canadians are untrustworthy. What if we make Train Comic angsty? Well, don't trust the Canadians because Clover's gonna make things angsty. Okay. I want to be the dystopian YA Mary Sue. Not all of them have superpowers, though. Like, Hunger Games didn't really have superpowers. Wait, did I do this wrong? No, I did this right. Hi, Icy. I don't know what's happening with the train comic, but I'm a little bit worried. Our Home Secretary in the UK said that being homeless is a lifestyle choice. And then she got fired this week and replaced with our ex-Prime Minister that isn't even an MP at the moment. Wait, which one? I need clarification. The UK keeps going through Prime Ministers and I don't know which one. David Cameron. I don't remember how we feel about him. How do we feel about him, Am? Tell me. You're the resident person that I can ask about this. Do we like him? Do we hate him? He bad? Okay, we hate him. I will hate him. Is a Black Mirror episode dedicated to him? Wait, is it the episode I'm thinking about? Is it the first episode? Pig. Yep, okay. Yep. Yep. Tower. Hi, Panda. We are building a tower. We're building a tower to hide things eventually. And because I like building tower. We'll go work on other things eventually. Once we get the outline of this tower done, we'll go work on some other stuff. The first episode I was ever shown. I luckily did not see that episode as my first episode of Black Mirror, but I know many people that were very unfortunate that that was their very, very first ever Black Mirror episode, and they're like, watch anything else before you watch that one. Just watch anything else before you watch that one. Also, Nigel Farage, the guy that started Brexit, is going on I'm a Celebrity, Get Me Out of Here, and ITV are paying him 1.5 million. I don't think anywhere is okay right now. I honestly don't. I'm just gonna say this again. Be kind to each other. Because it doesn't matter where you're coming from. Everywhere has its own shit going on. And honestly, at this point, I'm a little terrified of all of it. Just all of it. Boat country. I don't think even boat country would keep us safe. I think some other country would call war on us for just existing and do I have more stripped mangrove? I do. I was staying at that friend's place. Her mother made pork that night. Another friend and I went back to my house and made something else. No, that's a fair call. Listen, I respect that so much. Okay, so this one should be 2. And then this should be this. Oh. Also, our now ex-Home Secretary said that multiculturalism failed, even though her parents are immigrants and so is her partner. So is the Prime Minister and so is his partner. Oh my god, what is happening in the UK? What is happening? Totally random, but I hear people still saying, is women ruled there would be no war. Nikki Haley comes out and says kill everyone or something crazy. I come from a matriarchal society with constant war throughout history. Oh, if women ruled the world, there would be no war. It doesn't matter who's in charge. Humanity is full of people that have arguments, and it's like what you said earlier, Star. It's kind of like a butterface up or butterface down. Like, it does not matter how small the difference is. People are going to find a way to group ourselves into different groups and start a fight. You could do it with anything. You can do it with literally anything. It's not about gender, it's not about, like, race, it's not about, like, anything. Like, it can boil down to, like, a simple matter of toast, and it could start a fight. And it ultimately, the problems in the world do boil down to things like gender and race and religion and a lot of more complicated issues, and that just makes it worse in that it's, like, harder to find, like, a middle ground understanding when some of those, like, beliefs that people have put themselves at, like, such odds against other groups. Because at the end of the day, I can have like 15 conversations with somebody and say like, hey, you're wrong because XYZ, but if they don't want to listen, they're not going to listen. And there's nothing I can do to like stop that fight. I can present somebody with all the information in the world about like why they could possibly be wrong, and they will retort back with like, nope. I need more lava, please. May I have some lava? We're gonna stare at the lava for a while. Can we disconnect the undersea cables connected to the UK so it floats off in the Atlantic? Yes. Prime Minister's partner is heir to her dad's company that is worth billions. Jesus. Ooh. Also, you guys know our Prime Minister is completely unelected, right? By the country and his party. At this point, yes. I mean, you guys were trying to do things, and at some point it all just really fell apart, and I was like, they have somebody. I don't think it's who they want, but they have somebody. Bro was the only one that wanted to be Prime Minister. Yup. UK barely has a government at this point. Yep. And I'm not saying that like being kind to each other is like the radical end to a whole bunch of the issues that we're facing, but what I am saying is that in the face of the atrocities in the world, in the face of the wars and battles that are being fought at large scale and small scale, you can't fix everything on your own, but if you are a little bit kind to somebody, you can make sure that somebody else is at least a little bit happy. Or feels a little bit comforted. It's not a lot, but it is the small thing that sometimes you can do. Doesn't fix things, doesn't make them better, really, but it can make the world a little bit more bearable. So be nice to each other. Except for the one person. Okay, so listen, I have one particular issue with somebody in the world, and it's not even like really a big issue. It is just I was going to fight them because they were too close to me. So I went to a cafe recently because I like going to cafes. I like existing in the world sometimes. There was a person that would not walk away from standing right behind me. This is not a joke. They were just not even like 6 inches away from me. I didn't have my big bag on me that day. I had just like my normal like small side bag wallet thing. They were close enough. And I mean, that thing is like the size of a small notebook. Like, hold on. I'm trying to see if I have a notebook. Or actually, no. It's about the size of this novel. Like legitimately, like dimension wise. I'm not saying this book is good. I haven't read it yet. But it's like around this size. It's like this big, this wide. It like sits on my hip. She was close enough that she kept hitting my bag. And it wasn't that far away from my body. It was so close, she would not back up. She would not back up. I eventually stood with my arms on my hips like this, sideways, so that she would be further away from me. I don't understand what goes through people's minds, but like, I could not do it. I was going insane. I was legitimately going insane. I couldn't do it. I was having the weirdest day. I'm fine. Everything's fine. I just really hated her being that close to me and I did not appreciate it, but she would not move far enough away. And then she tried to engage in conversation with me and I was like, I have no brain cells, don't talk to me. Please don't. Please don't do this to me right now. Anyways. Don't let Ether be Prime Minister though. I'm not saying that he would make it worse, but I'm saying that it would somehow result in something lighting on fire. I love walking around my portfolio because it's just this 4-foot wide rectangle on my side. It demands personal space. Oh my god, I would actually, that would have been so lovely. It would have been so lovely. Okay. It goes like this, and then 1. No, wait, I fucked up. How did I fuck up? Oh, here. This is the spot where I fucked up. Also, I don't like this song. See, this is actually why I like going to the cafe. I don't want this song either. I like the Midnight, but not this time. I guess we're going with Shivers. This is why I like going to the cafe when I have, like, my laptop and stuff with me. Because my bag is gigantic when I do that, and it's so nice. It's so nice. I fucked this up. Hold on. That one goes there. It's not great on the bus though. No, that's fair. It is a little bit rough on public transit when you've got the giant bag. That's so very valid. I mean, that Boris Johnson has to wear a corn costume for at least 16 hours a day. Like corn? Like Charlie Slimesicle corn? Yes? You know what? You can have that one. I think that one could be funny. I think that one could be funny. Wow. I just mentioned Charlie Slimesicle Hoover. Okay, so listen, it might be happening right now still, but if it hasn't, I beg of you to go look up clips of this. Charlie in the game chat with the other teams of Bolus was just had the Hoover noise on, had like a vacuum cleaner noise on while he was digging sand. It was so funny. It was making Bagheera cry laugh. It was so funny. He recorded it for that bit and that bit only. Pretty much. It was beautiful. On weekends he can wear a corn helmet instead. Will that really help him though? Did I fuck up? No, I didn't fuck up. It goes there. I understand where I am in the world. World's fucked up. Take care of each other as best as you can. Be kind to each other. Don't be dicks. That's really all the advice I got for the world at this point. How do I feel about this? Hold on, I'm gonna look at it from the other side. We're gonna do some other stuff. I want to have some texture on top of this, but I think this is a pretty good addition to the desert, right? Because it kind of adds like more stuff from that design over here, I think. Plus some more colors.
You've made Bolus.
Bolus. No, I didn't make Bolus. I was just following color and design from other things. Pop, doot, pop, doot, pop, doot, pop, doot. Also, I'm not promising anything, but I do want to learn how to make games in Game Maker which is what Undertale was originally made in. Will it be a shitty little stupid game? Yes. Will I share it with you guys if I finish it and I'm happy with it one day? Yes. First I have to figure out how to make things in the game. Maker thingamajig. Which I'm doing by learning how to make basic games that I played on my computer. How do I build? What's this about games? I want to learn how to use Game Maker.
Would you rather have games but games and no games, or no games and unlimited rather?
Mr. Stark said, what did he say? He got so heated about it. The Chuckle Sandwich episode that had Sark on it was very good. It was wonderful seeing Schlatt be so excited about somebody that he's watched since he was a kid be on there. Just good time all around. I want to make a video game. You can make the video games, Ether. Everybody can make video games. Everybody can make video games. Also, if you guys want to ever feel inspired, well, first of all, I discovered that he is also in the general Seattle area, which makes this even funnier and also terrifies me because there's a lot of content creators that are up here that I never knew were here, and then I just find out that they're from my area, and I'm like, how did you get here? Get out of my house. But there is a streamer on Twitch called Pirate Software. First of all, has little ferret stream avatar things that are very cute. Love them. 10 out of 10. Would stare at them all the time. But he just yells at you, and by you I mean just everybody, about how people can make whatever they want and to just start making things and to accept that, yeah, it might be a little shitty at first, but you can make it better eventually, and that's okay. 10 out of 10. Wonderful. Inspiring. Makes me want to make stuff. I will wreck hell in this world if I gain intelligence. Ooh, you already have some intelligence. Can't wait to make so many crimes. Well, okay. So we need to stop Ether from committing crimes, which I don't know how that's gonna work, but we'll figure it out. Have fun with the ads, by the way. Not if I have anything to say about it. What? Making games hard, but also makes you think in cool ways that is fun. I mean, everything's just about learning. And I was already thinking about learning Python again, because I used to know Python. Have I told you guys about the reasons why I learned Python originally? Because I think it's hilarious. I learned Python because of DeviantArt chatbots. I have no other words to give you. I don't know why that was why I wanted to learn it, but I wanted to make the chatbots work and they stopped supporting the Python version, and so I said, fine, I'll do it myself. And I did. Not well, but I did. So if I could learn chatbot things at a young age, you can also learn how to make a video game. There's your inspiring quote for the day. I got nothing else for you. Bop. I learned C# to make a bot that plays Club Penguin Kart Surfer to farm coins and then never touched it again. You know what? C++. No, it's C#. No, don't bring this back. It's just C#. Come on. If you're gonna call it by another name, call it D-flat. So I think that one's actually kind of funny. Yeah. No, that's the wrong block. Motherfucker, did you say D-flat? Yeah. Have a good night, Am. Take care of yourself. God fucking Damn, come on. The joke's right there, Woo. How could I not say the joke? It's right there. Did I fuck something up? No. I've somehow done this without fucking it up. We do desperately need more stripped mangrove and probably more acacia. So we'll work on that. B flat makes too much sense. You know what else makes sense? These nuts. I'm so sorry. The demons? The demons. That's all I got. It's demons. You're not sorry. I'm a little bit sorry. I fucking got him. Okay, I'm not that sorry. Okay, we need, I'm gonna say 2 stacks of mangrove, and then I'm gonna go double check and see if we have any acacia. And if we have any acacia, I'll steal it from there. Otherwise, we need like 2 stacks of acacia. Let me down. Ooh, we do have more. I think that might be enough. I'm gonna take a couple of saplings just in case. Cool. Put that there. I don't have a thing with me, so I need a thing. Hold on. I'll get there. I have enough mangrove leaves. We do not need mangrove leaves right now. Up. Nope. Mangrove trees are terrible. I love mangrove wood in Minecraft, but goddamn are these trees awful for farming. I'm pretty sure... Don't they require their own tree farm setup? Because they're just that weird. I remember Etho working on like a separate one for them. Because they're just funky. I like them in real life. I think they're really cool. But in Minecraft, for efficiency when playing the game, they are dog water. Oh, do you guys want to hear about my new favorite YouTube channel? And by new favorite, I mean they're not my favorite, but I do love them. I do love them so very much. There is a YouTuber out there that just went, I want to dig all the chunks. That is all he's doing. Or they. I don't remember what their pronouns are, but they're just digging. They're just digging. They just dig all the chunks. That's just what the videos are. They're like, this is chunk number 297. And then it's a time lapse from like replay mod of them just digging. That's all it is. It's so delightful. It makes my brain so happy. I subscribed to them just because I thought the bit was good. And then I legitimately today, while sitting on my computer, went, huh, I could watch them right now. And then went and watched them. I can't do this. And I just watched them dig a hole. And it just made my brain happy. And if the bots dig so many chunks, do it. Make a more efficient version of turtles. from whatever that computer craft mod is. I'm gonna dig so many holes in Rat Server. So many. Minecraft account should I buy is the question. That is up to you and your bank account. All of them. Okay, Star said it. All of them. You gotta buy all of them now. Happened to the Zhongli adjacent OC? Wasn't that one of the gods that Clover was working on? He still exists. I've just been developing the human character, so that's fair. I hope that you are having fun with the experience. Also, this is me reminding all the people participating in NaNoWriMo, whether it's a little bit or a lot, that you're all very wonderful and I'm very proud of you and happy halfway through the month moment. Take care of yourselves. Don't burn yourselves out. That is like the worst thing you can do to yourself while trying to do something like NaNoWriMo. Hey, while you're in this mode of fight or flight, is the weed a cult? Whoa, that's mean! Whoa, that's so mean! Clover, we appreciate you so much. At least I do. I don't know about Woo, though. To make the bots farm so much wheat. I don't know if that would be as much fun as being able to farm the wheat yourself. I really like- see, this is why I say I'm like hesitant to make some of these farms in Minecraft, is because I find a lot of this very therapeutic. I find the act of mining out trees and doing all the farming of wheat very therapeutic. Why give it to the bots? I want to do it. I am the more efficient version of Hypixel minions. Actually, either if you can just make a better version of minions from Hypixel, you'll have done everything we've ever wanted. And if they just keep expanding, if you can make them better than minions on Hypixel, you've succeeded. Wheat bots, they just make fun of me. Take over the world with wheat? That's Clover's job! Just better than Hypixel. That bar is so low though, because those... Okay, listen. I understand that they're made to be like in a way so that they don't actually like disrupt the game economy. They infuriate me. Why do the minions just place things down randomly? Why don't they go in like a pattern so that they can fill in the spot in a way that makes sense? Why are the minions on Hypixel just there to frustrate me? But also the one that just mines cobblestone for me is a delight, and I love them so much because they just sit there and make a whole bunch of enchanted cobblestone. It's very funny. Did you know it took like almost 6 months for it to actually fill up its inventory with enchanted cobblestone? Amazing. That one bot I love so much. The wheat bot, I hate them. They just fill up their inventory with seeds and they don't know what to do with it, and I'm gonna cry. Really, it took it so long because it was auto-condensing. And it had large storage. It took it forever to fill that up with enchanted cobblestone. Because it condenses down so far. McDonald's self-ordering screens. Okay, but the self-ordering screens are sometimes the bane of my existence, and I don't love them. I've named all my minions and I love them very much. I turned one into a beach ball and I want to punt it into the sun. This is not a joke, by the way. One of the summer events had a beach ball skin for minions and I put it on one of the ones that I hate the most. So I want to punt it into the sun so badly. Cookies, yes or no? Like for you, yes. I love to just hit tab and see Clover's account just online 24/7 farming wheat. In my heart, that is Clover's account always. Making them? No. Wait, hold on. Woo, I have a question. Do you have work tomorrow? In the morning. I should clarify. Clover's always farming wheat in my heart. I log on, I see a wheat field, my brain goes Clover. I legitimately, no joke, think about this. Even when I'm on here, sometimes I see that wheat field and my brain goes Clover. Also, there's a broken one, 2 broken ones. Why are there 2 broken ones? Are there more broken ones? Those just aren't filled in. That's broken, I will fix that later. I'm not looking at it. Told me not to come in because of performance, and I was doing exactly what everyone else is doing, so no I don't. Ooh, I'm so sorry, Woo. I guess make cookies then? Cookies soothe the soul? I'm falling. I'm not salty or sad, I'm honestly happy I have the free time. I know, but there's a pocket in my heart, and that pocket is a mini Clover with a mini field she could constantly tend to. Infinite wheat. Infinite wheat forever. Hold on. I heard a noise. I'm gonna take a second. I'm gonna stand up. I'm gonna make sure Anne's doing okay. She might have just woken up from a dream and is just meowing because that's how she feels. But I'm gonna go check on her really quick. So take this opportunity to stand up, get some water, get a snack, take care of yourselves. I will be right back. I've returned. And in the thing where she wakes up and just starts meowing, and I think she's looking for me. And you guys can't hear it because I have enough like noise suppression and noise gates that like that noise in the other room doesn't reach the microphone. But I can hear it. And I went over there and I walked into the room. She just looked at me. And she was like, thank God you're here. And then she started purring really loudly, and then I gave her a couple pets, and then she was like, wait, no, you cut my nails yesterday. I hate you. And then she went and flopped down on the bed again. That's what she's doing? Is she the one hoovering now? Or is Charlie hoovering again? A very Charlie thing to do. No, when she meows, she is looking for you. Yeah. My favorite is when she does it and I'm like in the room just behind her. And like she's desperately calling for me like I'm in the other room, and I just say her name until she looks at me and she's like, oh God, you're here. How'd you get here? And I'm like, oh, okay. We're just having that kind of day, are we? Meow back at mine? I meow back at Anne a lot, and I think that's actually partially why she started meowing at me more. Like, just in normal day-to-day. She walks in the room, stands on my pillow when I'm asleep. Not on my pillow, on the pillow next to my head, and then just stares down at me and starts meowing. In an attempt to wake me up sometimes, and I'm like, okay, hello, I'm conscious. Anne wants me to be awake and take care of her / give her more food. The oldest cat has woken up in my lap and yelled in my face. Oh. Oh. Sometimes the cats just need to yell. I'm excited for whatever happens with the QSMP right now. I'm thinking about it because I'm thinking about Charlie Slimesicle being a Hoover. But I am very excited for whatever is happening with the Purgatory thing. I think all of the players are back in a better mindset at this point in the event, and hopefully that reflects tomorrow. Maple only yells when she wants food. He'll be fine. I miss Fleepa. I want to say somebody else misses Fleepa, but he thinks Fleepa's here, but she's not. It's so confusing. Etoile. I saw a clip from this week where Tubbo was staring at Etoile and was like, I just found out you're a cucumber. And sometimes I forget that people don't know that Etoile's skin is just like just a cucumber. That man is just a cucumber. It's so funny. I'm excited for whatever happens tomorrow. I hope that all of the players are having fun with it, and I hope that everything goes well. I thought it was a Ninja Turtle at first. I think that's what a lot of people assume, and then you look hard enough at his character and you're like, oh no, that's not a Ninja Turtle. Nope. I want more purposes for mangrove roots. I know that they're just like a nice looking block, but I want to use them for more things. I want to be able to turn them into more things, not just like root and muddy root. I want more options here. I think that might be enough mangrove to get us through this, but we'll find out. We shall find out. we're going to just do this. I do like the QSMP a whole lot. I saw the Game Award stuff was out, and I saw that Quackity was nominated for Creator of the Year. Or like one of the Streamers of the Year awards. Grandpa's being held at gunpoint in art. Wonderful. Perfect. I can't wait to see her later. Oop. Nope. Honestly, Quackity has done so much this year. Like, legitimately, the QSMP has been like a game changer, I think, for a lot of content creators. I'm very proud of him. Very proud of the team that's been behind it as well. Like, the admins for the QSMP are cracked. That's a talented group of individuals that have come together in order to make everything happen for the QSMP. It brings a lot of communities together. Yeah, no, it's bridged international groups. Like, the Spanish-speaking and the Brazilian communities have, like, existed, especially in the Minecraft community. There's, like, so many, like, very specific communities within the Minecraft community that did not, like, communicate across those barriers very often. Like, there were a few events in the past that have, like, done it. Like, there have been some charity events, like, one of the first times I've ever seen a Twirl was an event that Techno was in that he streamed, and I think that might have been the one that he subbed in for 2 players and then he was Techno playing and killed everybody. It might have been that one, it might have been a different one, but like that was the very first time I saw like a Twirl and some of the other streamers from some of those communities, and I never saw them again in anything. But like now you have all those communities just have this like nice little spot where they can all hang out and all exist, and now they're overlapping, and it's very, very cool to see that happen the way it is. I'm very proud of all of the community members involved and all of the people doing stuff. Been a very different kind of community for Minecraft recently, in a good way, like in a really good way. I want to tear down that forest. I don't actually, my brain keeps seeing it and going, that's near spawn, I want to remake it. I don't need to be thinking that way, but god I am. Selbit and Bad doing a vid that was 10 years old now? Yeah. No, it's absolutely wild. Like, there have been tons of, like, these intersection points for a lot of these communities that, like, none of us realized. Until, like, recently. Like, all of these creators have, like, possibly interacted at like one point or another, but not in this way and not to this like degree. Like it would have been a specific event, and now it's like just the communities are crossing over and doing so many cool things. It's really, really neat. What's right there? Up, up, up. I can't wait to see what the community does next. They're gonna do lots of cool things, but like, I'm so excited to see what they're gonna do next. Quackity is amazing, should be very proud of himself. Yes, 1000%. Quackity has done a lot to change the playing field for things in the best possible way. Yeah, the playlist knows. Listen, we joke about it, but I think Perry does know something. I don't know how, and I don't know where it's learned it, but it knows. I also need more smooth stone. Starship Troopers is 26 years old? That's just the movie, right? When did the book come out? I have to look this up now. Hi, Minty. Ooh, ooh, I can make this so much worse. Oh my god. The original Starship Troopers, the novel that the 1997 movie is based on, came out in 1959. You know, just a couple years earlier. Jesus, that one's old. It's been really interesting. I kind of want to reread Starship Troopers. I might go put that on the holds list for my library. Because I'm working on reading... I tried to read it earlier and I got part of the way through it and then didn't finish it and couldn't put it, like, extend my hold. But I'm reading a modern science fiction book called Archive Undying, which is about this idea that, like, there's all these cities, and each city has an AI that is, like, kind of in charge of it, and it does a whole bunch of things. So this is a very recent book, and I kind of want to read that, and then go back and read something like Starship Troopers that's so old. It would be very fun. Also horrifying. Let's do this side. Great-great-grandpa Boomer book. Panda, I have terrible news. There's way older books out there. There's way older books that are considered classics that you've probably read. It's amazing how good or bad older sci-fi can be at the same time. It's truly a mixed bag, and I think I've spoken about, like, some of this before, and I've, like, in my personal life, I have tried to make a concerted effort to read more diverse modern science fiction, because obviously there's a lot of very old science fiction that has its own problematic things going on. But it's been really interesting to, like, go back and forth between the genres and see all the old things and, like, all the tropes I don't like anymore, and, like, think about how some of the genre has changed over the years. Because it really has changed a lot over the years. Sci-fi is a very different genre than what it used to be. In some ways, it is exactly the same, and it contains exactly the same problematic tropes, but in many regards, it's become a lot better. Which has been really nice to see. Up, up. Up. And this is your reminder, if you're an avid reader, make sure you're taking the time to find more authors out there. Read new people all the time. Find new things. Don't just read the same style of authors over and over again. Find new people to listen to, too. I miss Stargate. Can you watch Stargate? Or are you still not in a spot where you can watch Stargate? There we go, there. And then we start from here. I can, I just don't want to go to the living room right now. Well, you get to watch it soon. Miss Fringe, with all the problems, I still loved it. I also still stand by this. You can watch quote-unquote problematic things. You can still like problematic things, as long as you are aware of the conversations to be had about what makes them problematic. People saying that, like, oh, well, you can't like this thing because it did this, I think is missing a more nuanced conversation about, like, how communities and people change over time. There's a lot of what is considered, like, cult classic media that, like, if you tried to, like, talk about it to somebody now that was, like, I don't want to call them woke, but that's the closest I can get. But, like, if you tried to talk about some of these plots and some of these things, they would stare at you like you've grown a fifth head. There's some weird stuff that we have made out there. It's okay to enjoy it and acknowledge its problems. You can do both at the same time. I'm almost done my first semester. I might cry once it's finally done. You got this. I'm gonna crash. Into the ground. I'm a problematic thing. Star. You're not that problematic. I heard a car outside. You could be worse. Technically, all of us could be worse. I'm not saying that's a goal, but it's certainly there. I'm a problematic thing. I want to say no, but sometimes you are. I'm so ready to be out of this class. I never disliked what so much. I'm so sorry, Clover. There's always one of those classes. I think for mine was a geology class. I just despised it. It wasn't like terrible, but it was just... It was awful. It was not a fun time. Mine was molecular bio. That's a tough one. I missed. I missed again. It's horrible. Nothing makes sense. Yeah. From everything that I know about those kinds of classes, yes, that is just how it goes. I can and also technically officially work on film sets now. I need an 85%, got an 86%. Nice! Godspeed, Panda. Bum, bum, bum. I hope you have fun with it. That's the one thing I want for people, is I want them to have fun with the things that they do in life. I know that's not always possible, but I always wish the best for people that want to do things and have fun with those goals that they're doing. Oh. Try to find the fun in everything that you do. I forgot how to do this. It's just, this is an art class. Why is this difficult as... Why is it as difficult as a high-end 300 level? I did not ask for this, but apparently the class with the different professor is good. I just gotta get through this. It happens. I've heard of several instances of similar things, although not with art, but like other programs, other like teachers, where it's just like, just that one teacher for this particular subject is really rough to get through. And sometimes you can't always predict who it will be for you, because like, I know there's like all those Rate My Professor websites, but they don't always cover the things that like you personally find struggle, like, or like anything that you would find problematic or have a tough time with a professor. It isn't always accounted for on those websites. It's just one of those things that like, you get there and you go, oh, okay, this is one of those, and I just gotta get through it. I've had a couple of those. There was a professor I took twice. I took this professor twice. For 2 different classes, and the first time I had him, he was a nightmare. Well, first of all, I really adored him because on Fridays, he would come in casual clothing, which was a leather jacket and aviator glasses. And like jeans. The rest of the week, he came in like a suit. Every single day. But on Fridays, he came in wearing his leather jacket and his aviator sunglasses. And it was very cool, and I really liked that. However, I despised his class. I don't know how I got through that class. No idea how I got through that class. And then I had him a different quarter for a different class. And he was my favorite teacher that quarter. So Joe Biden is a professor? No, unless Joe Biden talks about eating tomatoes in the Italian countryside as a child. Like a lot. He might. I have no idea. This professor, I believe, grew up in Italy as a child, and so he had a lot of opinions about Italy and would not shut up about Italy. And yes, it was very funny. Also, it made some of those classes a nightmare to get through because he'd be like, I'm not going to talk about whatever we're supposed to be talking about right now. I'm going to talk about Italy. And it was like, thanks, I think. Not sure. Up. Ta-da. So I don't want to do the inside of this until we can prove that it won't explode, but we'll leave this here. I will gather the materials and the redstone stuff that we need in order to do the internals of this, which, again, reminder that the internals of this are going to look like this. Like, this is what the inside of this is going to be used for. I think we have enough space on all sides of these two platforms where the TNT drops that we will be fine, but I want to confirm it, and so we might even just build the TNT duper setup, give it a pulse, and then see if it works. And then once we have that done, we can do the rest of this, and I can set up some extra things on the side here to do automatic additions of materials to the bone meal chests. Or maybe I just fill it up once and then refill it another day. I don't know. We'll figure it out. But this will be very nice to do. Well, let's leave these materials here just in case I need some of them. It'll probably be fine. I'll probably take the wool, actually. Let's take the wool and run. And we'll add some stuff on top of that. Like I said, I don't want it to just be a tube. We'll make it have more texture and stuff, but I don't want to go through and work on a whole bunch of the texturing before we do the test run. What, I think that was the end of stream? It's not. We got 2 hours. I don't know what else we're gonna do. What if I did just end stream? I'm not gonna end stream. I do want to do more stuff, but there is the part of my brain that goes, we could just end. I could just run away. Dig more holes? We could go dig for a while. Can we go dig? Could go do some digging. I'm trying to think if there's anything else that I wanted to work on. I kind of want to work on stuff over there, but I might wait and then plot out the materials that I need for that and then do some material gathering time. Because we're doing this today and then we're working on the hardcore world some more on Sunday. And I think on Sunday we'll keep working on the shrines and stuff. So like we'll keep going up the path to see where everything is and then we'll go from there. Do I have everything that I need over there? Let's go. One of my profs is a little frustrated that they're making us do things that we weren't technically learning yet, and will go out of his way to show and tell us how things are supposed to work / be done. That's one of the interesting things about like dealing with curriculums and like educational standards versus like the way that some industries work is there are times at which like curriculums will demand one thing, but when you're working in or like trying to progress in an industry, there's things that you need to learn first, like just like some like knowledge that you need so that you have a better understanding of how everything kind of comes together. And it's really interesting that like sometimes the curriculums don't account for it. Or like the standardized curriculums don't account for it. Jason Derulo. And it's really good when you have a professor that's willing to be like, nope, we're gonna do it this way. Okay, we're leaving that in my hand for the moment because I have feelings about things that could happen over here. My wings are very weak. Fine. I think I said this before, but I'm gonna say it again just so that everybody is aware. Once we get down to the layer that it's mostly deep slate, so we're not there yet. We're at a blobby level for deep slate, but once we get down to 0, I will probably do for digging how I did the paths before, where I will probably work on it some on stream and then do some of it off stream in Discord streams and things like that, so that I can like get some of it done off stream where I can like listen to things and kind of exist a little bit more comfortably, like watch Netflix and listen to the rats ramble and things like that. So once we're down there, we'll be working on that, which we're not that far off. We're at 15. That's not that many layers down. Because I've been doing, I've been digging holes on Rat Server, and oh my god, if I did not have a plethora of shows that I was catching up on, which also includes, the dubs for the second season of Spy X Family have been coming out, and I've been watching, like, an episode and, like, just digging the entire time. It's been so nice. Monotonous tasks are nice for shows slash VCs. Yes. Very, very nice. I also use them as a break during NaNoWriMo. I will write like 500 words, go dig in the hole for a little bit, and then go back and write some more. Which has actually worked really, really nicely for some stuff, because it's enough of a break that my brain actually like stops for a second. Did you say Spy X Family? Yee. Season 2 has started being dubbed, and so I can watch it while I do things. So I've been watching some of it. I'm not completely caught up. Don't talk about the most recent episodes, because I think it's like... I think it's up to 29 that's dubbed. And I know there's more than that out. I've still not gotten around to that one, though I've heard a lot of good things about it. I've been watching shows for months. Not been watching shows for months. I started rewatching Merlin. It's the best decision I've made. No, Merlin's a good choice. Spy X Family is delightful. It's lighthearted. It's very cute. I mean, it gets a little bit serious sometimes, but it's mainly lighthearted. I heard 2 of them. Huh? Ooh, Geode. My comfort show? No, I completely get that. Very much get that. Did I fuck up this circle? Hold on, I might have just fucked up the circle. I did! We need to fix that. Because it goes 3... 3... No, it goes... 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. We fucked up that one. I think that's the only side that's fucked up too. That's amazing. Hold on, we're gonna do something. Yeah, it's the Silk Touch one. The weirdest comfort shows, Archer, Venture Bros. My stepdad has Archer playing on the TV constantly. I've seen it each episode probably twice, just from existing in the house. I'll pass you by the living room, but I'll respect your choice. It's new, but also somehow nostalgic. I think Archer reminds me of a whole bunch of like college stuff, and so I have like rewatched parts of it going, wow, this brings me like back to that time period. So I understand completely. This is probably the worst decision I could be making, but it'll be fine. Come on. We're gonna throw some stuff in here really quick. Wow. We'll come up here and maybe fix it, maybe not. We'll leave it, maybe. If Bluey memorized. No, I understand that one. Bluey is one of those shows that really just took over for children. Did it fuck up somewhere else too? Oh my god, it did right there. There we go. Making circles is apparently difficult. That's all I have to say about this. I've done it with 2 other shows of his too, but they got taken off Netflix, so this is his newest. Oh no, that's fair. My wife doesn't rewatch shows, she's so very neurotypical. I don't know how people do that. I used to almost every year rewatch the entirety of, what's it called? Parks and Rec. I used to rewatch the entirety. This is not an exaggeration, by the way. The entirety of Parks and Rec during the winter. And that's not a short show. Like, there's a lot going on there. My brain went, no, we must rewatch it. I rewatched SAO twice and Your Lie in April 5 times. Ooh, why would you do that to yourself? Parks and Rec is one for that, or The Office. I can't watch The Office. Not because, like, I hate it, but, like, I got so much secondhand embarrassment from some of the episodes of that show that, like, I can't rewatch it. There's some episodes that I can, and there's some seasons that I can, but, like, I can't rewatch it. I will just die of embarrassment. Like, there's a couple of episodes that I don't think I've ever seen more than once. And even some of those I skimmed through because I could not handle it. I just physically could not handle the secondhand embarrassment of those episodes, and I skipped them. I read the notes. I was like, what happened in this episode that is relevant? And then nothing else was gained. It was awful. It was so awful. I'm not the only one that's done that. I have known a number of people that have done that with that show. Where they can watch all of it up to a point, and then after that point, they're just done. They can't rewatch it. Or there's episodes that, like, I think a couple friends of mine, there's episodes of The Office that they just never watched. It's awful. Wait, what are we waiting for, Woo? What anime is it? Should I be worried about Woo's anime choice? Probably. Possibly. Definitely. Fuck you, what do you mean? You see some interesting anime, Woo. Anime choices may be questionable, but they're not that bad. It's the questionable ones that I'm over here questioning, Woo. Nothing else, nothing more, nothing less. It's not like the other side of the anime fandom. No, you're right. You are correct. Hold on. Why do I have pings? Alright, that's fine. The angel next door spoils me rotten? I mean, it's better than whatever the fuck is on the front page of Crunchyroll right now every time I open it. What's there? Hold on, I want to see if it's still there. I blocked it out of my brain because I didn't want to remember. Have a good lurk, Panda. Well, right now it's Suzume, which I'm actually not upset with that one. What was it? Is it not there anymore? Oh my god, they took it off. It was there up until yesterday. But it was like an isekai one, but it was just an awful title. Oh no, it's this one. I'm giving the disgraced noble lady I rescued a crash course in naughtiness. Was just on the front page for several days. Just there, just staring at me, and I was like, I don't want this one. Why is that here? I don't need this. Nothing about the things that I'm watching indicate that I would be interested in this. I am watching Spy X Family. I've watched Trigun. What was the other thing that I was watching? Jujutsu Kaisen, which I'm not that far into, so don't ask me anything about it right now. But it was like, what else is in like my thing? Mob Psycho 100, Chainsaw Man. None of these connect to that. It's only mildly better than Reborn as a vending machine in another world. Yeah. Only a little bit. Which was okay. Okay, Woo, I'm sure it was. I'm trying to get caught up on a whole bunch of anime that like I've wanted to watch and I haven't had the time for before. Which is, again, why the digging holes stuff has been nice, is because I just dig hole and listen to the anime show happen and then look over it and go, wow, a fight scene. How the fuck do you scroll left on a mouse? I don't know. I do not know how to do this without a trackpad. How do you scroll left with a mouse? Why I can't get into the anime? Someone either tells me the title or explains the plot and I'm just... There's some wonderful ones out there. Like, I kind of want to rewatch Madoka Magica and see some of the extra stuff that has come out since when I originally watched it. Will it emotionally eviscerate me? Yeah, but it's fine. I know what I'm getting from it, at least. I would say Trigun and Cowboy Bebop and, Ghost in the Shell and some of like those older anime are really, really good. And some of the concepts from newer anime series are, there's something. Like Cowboy Bebop. I liked it so far. I didn't finish it, but I did that with a lot of anime that I watched when I was younger, where I didn't finish it. I rewatched, it took me multiple tries to finish several anime when I was younger. I don't know why. I have no explanation. I just know that it took a whole bunch of time. I'm in love with the Villainous immediately killed itself for me in the first 3 minutes. I could not do it. What happened? Should I ask? Should I be afraid to know? I feel like I should just be afraid, really. There's the fucking F1 adjacent anime? I don't know what that means. What do you mean F1 adjacent? F1 racing adjacent? There's an F1 racing anime? Hold on. Wait. Are you serious right now? Is there a racing anime? I mean, I shouldn't be surprised about that, actually. Big Race Sunday. Yes, there is. Wait, what's the big race on Sunday? Aren't they building an F1 track somewhere? I mean, Speed Racer's a thing. Speed Racer I would not say is F1 adjacent, and Speed Racer was its own little box of chaos. Immediately got secondhand embarrassment in the first 15 seconds and tried to power through. Oof. Las Vegas. Oh, that's right. They're doing the one in Las Vegas. Wait, no, I watched a video where Swell Entertainment went there and was like looking at it. I wonder how much of a chaos it's going to be over there. It's called Overtake in the cursory description. It has the term Formula 4 in it. At night in the desert. Nothing could go wrong. It'll all be fine. I'm betting it'll probably actually be fine, but it'll be something. 230 miles per hour on ice, basically. I need to go finish watching Swell Entertainment's video on it because I think she's actually like, well, it cannot be fine. They might have taken some precautions for some of that stuff though, Star. I don't know how much, but they probably should have. Nope. Okay, never mind. Something's gonna go horrifically wrong then. I know F1. I know very little about F1. They did nothing. Welp. I guess we'll hear if there's something horrible going on Sunday. But I feel like from some things they try to like take it into account. I know that Swell was not optimistic about some stuff, but I wasn't sure if that was about the track itself or but about other things that they were doing in conjunction with the track. But I don't know. I watched part of that video and then got distracted. I haven't watched Suzume yet. It's on my list of things that I want to watch. I can't remember if I looked it up on Crunchyroll and it wasn't there yet, or if something else was going on, but now that it's on Crunchyroll and I can see it, if it's dubbed, I'll 100% be watching it. But... did a race in Dubai and drivers were losing consciousness at 230 miles per hour? Jesus. Oh, hello. No, thank you. I do not want what you are selling. Oof. I thought I could miss it, but I didn't. I want to rewatch Fruits Baskets as well. At some point. Come here. You shot my dog! Skeleton shot my dog! That was fucking rude. Come here, buddy. There we go. I went to go watch the dub when it initially released in theaters, but the EN dub was only alright. I mean, that's fair. I'm generally used to kind of shoddy English voiceovers. Nope. But that's just how I've lived my anime life. I do better when I can listen to it, so. The anime game manga is on Crunchyroll? Oh, Genshin. Correct to be wary in Wu's understanding of my anime taste, romance, and wholesome. I feel like you may want to go in the opposite direction. Okay, so violence and angst. Got it. Trying to think of... my brain thought of an anime, but now I can't remember its name. I don't think you would like Claymore, though. Never mind. That's the name of it. Claymore. No. Claymore was one of those anime that I started as a, like, teenager and then never finished. It was fucking wild, though. I know it only got more ridiculous, and I think there was, like, some sort of, like, checkout moment for my brain where I was like, I can suspend a whole bunch of disbelief, but you've lost me here. Saw the first episode of Goblin Slayer. I am afraid to know what was happening there. No, I'm assuming it's fairly gruesome, but like I said, I watched Claymore. That one wasn't that bad. It was bad at that time period, but it's no longer that bad in comparison to other anime that I've seen, so I'm aware of how bad it can get. Although I might have just glossed over some of Claymore. Not that I don't wish to, I just cannot use many of the terms and concepts I used to describe it in PG-13 chat. I mean, we have content advisories on for something. What am I advising? What did I say this chat talks about? Stuff. Things. Significant profanity or vulgarity in sexual themes. I don't have violence. So no. It's well beyond advisements. No, that's fair. Not exactly socially acceptable terms. No, that's fair. Brutus violence is fine, but it kind of goes past that. No, I'm aware. This is not my first rodeo with anime. I have seen shit, woo, trust me, I'm aware. Is it? How rare is Deep Slate? Coal. It's pretty rare, right? I know we have an amount of it because of like terrain generation changes over time, but I know it existed for Homestuck. I know you've seen shit. No, woo, when I say I've seen shit, I mean I was watching Neon Genesis Evangelion, probably not for the first time, at 16. So, and that one wasn't the worst. Like Speedgrapher, if you go look up that one was worse. I watched Elfen Lied, I watched Claymore, I watched a lot of things that were probably not advisable for somebody at that age to be watching. I've also read books that are on par with some of those. In that they are just kind of a little bit fucked up. I see we're both not proud of our anime viewing history, and I don't mean this in the way that it's all smut. No, it's horrifying. Some of it is just straight up horrifying. Please don't watch NG again, but it'd be fun. I want to watch it again. A whole different story. But I do like books a whole bunch. I've been reading a whole bunch. I did see the announcement this week. Didn't the Grishaverse, the Shadow and Bone series and stuff, like, basically not get its third season from Netflix? Which is unfortunate because I literally just started those books. I read the first one. I read Shadow and Bone in an afternoon. I think this was on Monday or Tuesday, right after I basically did not have social media on my phone. I was working at a cafe and my brain went, I don't want to work anymore. And so I opened up my book and then read the entirety of it and went, oh, I need to go home. So. Shonen Bone is supposed to be the best one. I've heard that it was fantastic. I talked to my dad about it. He hasn't read the books, but he thought the show was good. So. I feel like Demon Slayer or Chainsaw Man are a better time, but you know, I guess this is one of those, what is more nostalgic? I mean, it reminds me of a time long gone. That's so true and real. I do want to watch, I don't want to watch Demon Slayer right now, but I do want to watch Chainsaw Man. Tried watching the show, got so lost and stopped. The books were interesting to get into. There was a lot going on and a lot of like, I just had to set things aside and go, yep, this is how this world works. And then I eventually figured it out. I started reading it, wasn't for me, can't put into words, but didn't vibe with the characters. This starts a little bit rough. I had some problems with some of the... I don't know how to say this. How do I say this? And I mean this is a common issue with all sorts of, like, YA novels, so it's not like... It's not a unique problem, and I'm just used to reading past it, because I've read a lot of YA novels, because I just liked the concept and just wanted to see the world. But the characters and, like... There's limited agency. If that makes any sort of sense. Like, the characters are presented with this information and basically told you have to do X. And so they do that and don't really think that hard about it. And I sit there and I go, you could have thought, like, for 2 more seconds about the things that were happening in front of you and, like, probably come to the same conclusions that this person is saying, and you wouldn't have had this thrust upon you. Like, you could have made this choice yourself. But that's just a common YA problem. We were reminded a long time ago, watch No Game No Life and read the comments for season 2. Oh god, no. YA writing is always interesting because they kind of have to describe things as if to an alien. Yes. I'm used to that. Like, that part doesn't actually bother me. In some regards, it helps my brain visualize stuff, but the problems I usually have are the lack of agency that characters have. Like, they'll set things up and then it will happen, and I'm like, cool, but like, ooh, you made this character say, we're doing this now, and the main character that we've been reading about has had no choice in the matter and, like, hasn't really thought through anything, and I know that they're gonna think it through in, like, 3 chapters, and then go, we made the wrong choice, and then try to backtrack and it's too late. And I'm like, but you could have just, like... They wouldn't have just blindly said yes. They could have thought just a little bit more about the choices that they're making, but no. Nope. And it's not always like even just like things happen to them. It's sometimes like somebody else makes the choice and the character just doesn't question it. Until it becomes plot relevant to question it. I'm like, please, for the love of all that is holy, just take 2 seconds. Take 5 seconds. Take 3, at least. Read a lot of oversaturated genres to turn off brain and just consume, but I would like more variety in YA plots. Yes, they do have like 7 plots that they all rotate through. They do. They're all right there. I still regret being exposed to the White Album series. That was not good. I wish I can reverse that. I feel like somebody warned me about that series. Because I remember the name, but I remember being told not to watch it or read it or like experience anything about it. And I can't remember where I learned that. Somebody said don't, and I listened apparently. I was the YA character. I did not question it. Actually, I think it was like somebody slightly older than me in a community I was in, and they said, don't read it. And I said, okay, person I trust. I won't. If you said no, there's probably a reason. A lot of Deus Ex Machina and Chekhov gun style lazy writing. I'm not saying you can't use those tropes, just YA uses them lazily. Yeah. Well, I mean, it's YA is such a profitable genre to write in because kids and young adults want to feel like they exist outside of the norm, that they are the special one, and where else can you get that feeling but books? That's like one of the places that you go for it. And so they use those tropes over and over and over and like try to make the characters feel super special and make sure that they can get out of problems. And I'm like, I understand what you're doing, but like, could it be done just a little bit less heavy-handed than this? Oh, I wanted that actually. Do it well is all I'm saying. No, that's very fair. I feel that way about a lot of tropes though. If you're gonna do it well. Not everybody does. That's why I disliked YA plot so much. I love my side characters too much. The authors put too much emphasis on putting the reader into the MC. Yep. YA novels almost exclusively exist as self-insert plots for the writers and for the readers. I mean, we're good. Like, I mean, hell, look at Stephenie Meyer, who, like, admitted that that's what she was doing with her story with Bella and Twilight. Like, it's a self-insert character. I think she's basically said it, like that was her insert into the story. Dirt. Dirt. I actually loved a good, love a good Chekhov's gun, like the you reading this, remember? Yeah, you remember. A good Chekhov's gun in a story? Ooh. Oh, it can do so much damage. It can do so much good damage to a story, like in the best possible way. It can destroy parts of a story and like turn it inside out. I absolutely adore it when it happens. I think so. The meadow scene in the first book is based on the dream she had that started it. Yep. And then if you look at it and realize that Stephenie Meyer is Mormon, and then you reread it, then you can suddenly see all of the Mormonism in it. Which is very interesting, to say the least. We're gonna go back to spawn. We're gonna go heal up some pickaxes and tools. I'm glad that FMAB is very low on my watch history. I don't need this. But Full Metal Alchemist is so good. I love that. I love that so much. And you know, the actual proper way to watch Full Metal Alchemist is to watch the original series and then jump into Brotherhood. The original series had like such a good version of the opening and then just fucked it up at the end. Proper way is upside down. Just flip it over. Thinking about this just makes me want to write like that so bad. Those great foreshadowing or those Chekhov's gun moments, but reading is enough for me. I mean, writing, it's all about like editing. Like I'm currently in the middle of like a really convoluted plot-wise story where I need my character to know things about parts of the story that I don't know yet because I haven't written them yet. And so every now and then I'm like, well, I know I want to have like a story about this region eventually, and I know that they're talking to somebody from this region in this part of the story, so I need them to be able to like insert relatable thing from that section over here so that I can have that. Where am I going? I need to go trade. But it's one of those things of like, I'm sitting there going, I need to fix this later. and I'm just wildly taking notes, like, in the margins of the thing that I'm writing, going, okay, so this goes here and that goes there, and then I guess they're going to need to come back to this, or I'm going to have to come back to this section and insert some more stuff from here, because there's no way I can accurately put everything in here when there's, like, 3 or 4 short stories that are required for me to write, and I only have, like, the barest thread of an idea for one. And I have to go back and edit some of my notes now that I'm thinking about it, because I ended one of the short stories that I was writing, and originally the concept was, like, there's these 2 different mage towers that each have, like, a different way of dealing with magic, and I wanted there to be, like, some thing where they came together and actually came out the other side and actually worked together, and I changed it. I was like, they reached the end of this event, and I was like, what if everybody just fucking hated these 2 that actually found out that these 2 methods of magic work really wonderfully together and can be great in conjunction? And everybody was like, nope, that's just too much change in my world, I don't want to talk about it. So I had this note earlier in the story, I was like, okay, so they need to know about this thing over here, and I'm like, well, it didn't turn out like that, so I need to go fix those notes of like, okay, so this thing down in this region is very different than what it was supposed to be. It's just one of those things. And it'll all come out in, like, the editing. Like, once I have it all put together and I have all those notes, I can sit there and, like, nitpick it. And that's where you get the foreshadowing and stuff. Like, sometimes the foreshadowing and, like, Chekhov's gun moments come up, like, come up naturally. Like, you offhandedly say something in a draft and you're like, oh, well, I want that thing to come back later. And then you bring it back in a way that really makes a ton of sense. Sometimes you sit there and you think about it for so long, you're like, I need to foreshadow this earlier so it's not just dropping this plot point in the middle, and that just has to come out in, like, a later point. You just have to go back in and edit it in. You have to, like, find that moment for it and then edit it in and kind of seamlessly fix it so that it feels right. It's incredibly unfortunate when I see some piece of adapted media that has stopped a certain point because they want to sell the source content. Like, I'll see something and be like, oh my god, that's an awesome story, what happens next? And I see the year release and it's like pre-2016, and the reason why there's no more animated or produced adaptations because either the original author has died or the original author only considered that the adaptation an advertisement. Do you want my money or not? It's too late now, those series of stories are dead. Well, there was this also interesting thing that happened, and I think still happens with, like, anime and manga, where, like, a mangaka will come out with a story that's, like, wonderfully made and has all the stuff that they want to do, but when they start getting the opportunity to turn it into an anime, the source material isn't that far along, and it isn't that they drop it, then they just turn it into, like, filler episodes galore until you die. It happened to Naruto. It happens to parts of One Piece. It happens to literally every media, which is so fascinating. Because, like, there's some anime that, like, I will go look up and be like, okay, where do the filler arcs start? Because I know these won't be relevant. Like, even if they put them in there and they are genuinely interesting stories, those stories have jack shit to do with anything else that I'm doing. I'm not going to pay attention to them in like 3 weeks. It's worse when they see that it's doing okay and they wait a year and then it dies because they waited too long and they were greedy about it. Yup. As a writer, I feel that in my bones. No, that's fair. Also, I see your username is Yellowfang. Does that perhaps have to do with warrior cats? I'm not judging you. I'm just curious. Yes, okay. I don't know if we've had this conversation before. It's not a judgment at all, though. She's my favorite in the series? No, that's very fair. First, yeah, no, I already read that one. But, I don't know. Content creation in this day and age, as far as, like, stories in shows go, is so weird. Hey, I see your name. Is it perhaps? Yes, it's Homestuck. I am the filthy Homestuck. I am the horrible, filthy Homestuck. Like, you know what? My favorite character is Vriska, and I will take that with me until I die. Nobody can take that information away from me. I'm just gonna fight you. Anyways, I need more rating. I am the filthy Homestuck, though. It's just in my blood. It will never go away. I just live here now. That's healed enough. I'll take it. They kind of did the same to SAO. I know they did some of it, but I thought they handled it at least a little bit better than they did for other series, but I have no clue. Watched the end, and there was a whole webpage that they created for the continuation of the series and any announcements. The page has been erased from the internet for at least 2.5 years now. Holy shit. Once, but it was when I first followed and I had to wait to reply. That's fair. I hope you're doing well, though. Welcome back. At the very end, there was some bullshit about spaceships and swordsmen and swordswomen in space. Well, yeah, because they did SAO, which was kind of that, like, kind of fantasy, but it, like, had enough, like, sci-fi elements to it that everybody felt a certain way, and then, like, wasn't the next one— well, there was the one with the guns that I barely remember, but then there was the one with the fairies that was very fantasy, and the ones with the gun was with grungy, and then they need to go, like, really far sci-fi now. Next one was guns. Yeah, it went guns, fantasy, and then, they need to do super sci-fi. You gotta cover all the bases of games. You gotta cover all of them. Just every single one. I have too much stuff here. I'm gonna need more chests over here at some point. I do have more chests. Yeah. Gun Gale was a spin-off too, which is the funniest part. That's getting a second season? 4 years later? Wait, they didn't already have a second season? What about the sim games? They need to do that too. I mean, they kind of cover like Harvest Moon style games in part of SAO, so. I think my dad tried to watch Gun Gale with me once, but I don't remember. That's wild, actually. This spin-off series, not for the version of the world covered in the main storyline? Okay. That makes more sense, I suppose. It was more on the building side. I want them to just play City Skylines. I want City Skylines to partner with the studio that makes SAO and just make just make that season. Or maybe like an OVA or something. GG Alternative was a spin-off one. Really fun one. I don't know if you could pay me to watch more SAO stuff. The first, like, it was okay. It was okay. But I think I fell out of interest with the universe after seeing some of the fandom be what they are. I saw too much. I saw too much. I don't want to go back. I don't want to go there anymore. The internet fandoms for you. Some of them are reasonable. The SAO ones were not. I had an awesome car crash in the edge of my city. I showed a friend the carnage. Hell yeah. How is that going? Because you've been playing the new one, right, Star? One car for some reason flew like 2 miles off the road. Hell yeah. It's amazing, actually. Well, I'm committed to never getting into fanfics or podcasts. Why are the podcasts included in this? You know podcasts are their own universe, right? Like, they're sometimes original stories. Actually, most of the time. I know a very few, like, fandom podcasts. Oh, fan theory podcasts, okay. I know some of those, and I know some of them get a lot of views, but also I know a lot of them are, like, kind of a pile of... not a cesspit, but it's like, it's getting close in some of them. It's just fandoms yelling about things. Which is just how fandoms are. Fandoms just yell. There's bugs, but so did the first one. I'm enjoying it though. Still kind of feeling it out. I know some people have been complaining it isn't optimized, but I only have a 2060S and it runs fine, so IDK. There's other things that can like ruin the setup, and it could be something else in their setup that's not working nicely with the game, and it's one of those things where they can test for like everything when they start making games like this, but there's some like configurations that are just never gonna come up, and they can't account for all of them. Something's not working, and it's probably on the user end rather than on the game's end. Ideally, it should be able to run on everything, but some systems just fight. Because then it starts getting into AUs at that point, and there's a thin line before it starts becoming interesting. It just becomes, this is how I want it to be. I mean, I think that's interesting to hear about, but I also think about it from like a writer's perspective or like the world creator's perspective. I think if I made something... Okay, let's just say I wrote a book and it became super popular. I would be super fucking fascinated with hearing what people thought about where the story should go rather than where I took it. I think people just don't know how to play games. No, that's entirely... It could be so possible, really. Sometimes they just don't know. You got an achievement? Uh-huh. Only 11.3% of people have gotten. What achievement is it? I am so afraid of it. I'm so afraid of what it is. It's for opening all the view tabs. Only 11.3% of people have gotten it? Oh no. Yeah, no, they definitely don't know what they're doing. I feel like that with some of my characters. I want other people to play with them like dolls. Put them in scenarios. I don't know. I'm of two minds. I am interested to see what people would do with some of the stories and characters that I have and that I've worked on. And I'm also terrified to know what they would do to those characters that I so very much love. Like, I'm not gonna stop people. Like, if I made something and it got popular enough, I'm not gonna complain about people, like, making fanfic or fan art of characters. Like, even if I don't agree with the scenarios or the ships or the things that they're in, obviously there's more things in the game or in the story that, like, I am aware of, and things about the characters that I am intimately aware of because I made them. But I'm just interested. Just want to see what people want to do. 11.6% Inspector. Man. That extra 0.3%. I love people. This is again going back to Pirate Software because I've been like, not binge watching him, but I've been watching a lot of Pirate Software stuff. So he and a team have made a game. And it's got a lot of dialogue, it's got a whole bunch of story done that way, and apparently somebody sent them an email that was just, your game has no story. I need to find this clip again and just post it for the rats to see. But this person was complaining that there was no story in this game. When the story is in the dialogue. And they emailed back and forth, and apparently eventually got to the point where, like, the person fessed up to, like, I skipped the dialogue. Your game has no story. I skipped the dialogue. I think some people want to play games, but don't know how to play games. Reading is for nerds. I mean, I can't disagree there. I think a lot of people that read are nerds, but usually in the best way possible. The number of gamers that don't read is very high. So most people that have been here know that I used to work for Twitch. I'm gonna let you know something. A lot of streamers just don't read. Just don't. At all. This isn't even an exaggeration. They just don't read. No, you didn't. Listen, I read sometimes. Oh, didn't work for Twitch. Not the reading part. I mean, you could have said that about the reading part. Twitch, never heard of her. Yep. That purple website that we're on right now, never heard of it. It's brand new, just came out. Hope it does well. Hope nothing breaks. But it's, people just don't read. I am not going to talk about what I did, but I will tell you that it involved sometimes needing to contact streamers. And A, the number of times people did not read their emails was high. And B, the number of times I would send an email and they would reply to something that was not what I asked was high. None of them. None of them know how to read. It's none of them. I tried so hard, I gave so many of them the benefit of the doubt, but goddamn, at some point, they just don't know how to read. Really do hope you do that if you make something and it spreads like wildfire, though. It'd be absolutely incredible. Do what? Happens at my current job so much? Oh, there's so many. I'm not afraid to say that people in the industrialized world are not very smart. I don't know what it is. There is just a number of people really like concepts. Hold on. Really like the concept of making a popular piece of media with a long-running story, and at the end you're just fucking around and finding out with the community, posting some shit on the internet like, hey, by the way, there's a whole story happening after the end and only I have that content in my hands. How does that make you feel? It would be really funny to do that. There's a lot of stories that like I start writing and there's a point where I end the story for like the sake of the story, and there's like 50,000 words that like my brain has come up with outside of that. And I'm like, I have all of this in my hands, and if I ever published the original story, I would have all of this to go back to at some point. Whole ass epilogue world. Yeah, it's pretty much just an epilogue for the world, but it's so fun. But there's a lot of stories that I'm really excited to work on. I really do love the novel concept that I'm doing for NaNoWriMo this year. Like, I really want to see how far I can bend this and make it work. And like, dear God, does this draft need so much help? But like, I was already thinking about it, like how I would go about the editing process and how I would go through a whole bunch of this. And I'm like, oh shit. This is way easier to edit than like other things that I've worked on before where like I just got so daunted about editing an entire world. This one's like, oh, well, I just need to edit this short story. I just need to fix this part, and then I can like make sure that the next part fits, and then make sure that the next part fits, and then I can kind of go backwards and work it all together again. So we'll see if this changes how I do anything in the future, but we'll find out. This is deja vu. The number of times that Wu has been somewhere and said, I see a whole bunch of smoke out my window, I'll be right back, is too high. Wu, I beg of you, be safe. This has happened more than once. This has happened more than once where Wu's been like, oh yeah, there's a wildfire outside. Listen, it's fine. Is it though? Is it actually fine? Are you just lying to us? Are you gaslighting us? Does usually just have drunk people outside? They're sometimes funny to have outside. That was one of my favorite things during college, was hearing the drunk people outside in the dorms. Mostly because drunk college students are just a silly breed. They're just silly goofy. There was one night where we were up late, me, my roommates, and a couple of my friends, and because the way that this dorm area worked out was that it's a whole mini complex. So there's the building that we were in, and then there's like a path behind it and a road behind it, and then there's more building. And so people would walk along the path and then yell at their friends' windows. And there was one night where we were all up, I don't know what we were doing, probably watching somebody play video games. And we had a window open, and all we could hear was a set of, like, guys just absolutely yelling at their friend through the window. But, like, they were drunk. And so they were, like, laughing through it and like just yelling nonsense at him, and eventually he opened his window and yelled back at them to shut the fuck up, and that was also good in its own right. It was just a lovely time. He had no idea what was going on. His friends didn't know what they were doing. It was wonderful. That was where an air intake thing is though, so like the big boxes. I'm still a little bit worried about you, Woo. I'm still actually fairly worried about you. Nope. They really miss their friend. That's all I gotta say about those drunk guys and their friend. I think they were at some point yelling "I love you" at him, and it was very funny. I love the mental image of a dude yelling at a drunk dude out his window in the dead of night. Hey, shut the fuck up, I'm trying to sleep. No, he didn't even yell that. I think he yelled back, "I love you guys too," or something. I don't know what happened. He might have been drunk too, but just inside his own dorm. Who knows? At that point, it doesn't even matter. College students are a breed unto themselves when it's like late at night, unhinged, don't know what's happening, just yelling. I love you too, shut the fuck up. It was probably something along those lines. We were all deliriously tired. It was wonderful. I give a lot of people directions, drunk couples a lot of the time, though it cracks me up because Ireland really isn't big enough to get lost. When you're drunk, it is. Then again, I had some friends that used to disappear when they got drunk, which was terrifying, but it was really funny because you could always find them curled up taking a nap somewhere. Like, would just disappear, walk off, and could be found later taking a nap. I want to be a college student without the college. There's a sense of community that comes from college that I really, really like. You can get a little bit of that from like some community areas, like in local communities, but it's a lot harder to find. Your friends are just cats, but only when drunk. That's a drunk cat. Gotta airtag the running drunk friends. Yep. I also had friends that would just run away when intoxicated. That was always fun. They, like, legitimately just run away. If we could have airtagged him, we would have. I was on a team, so it was different, probably closer. Yeah. Matching tattoos. Yep. Happens. I don't remember what else happened during college. When everybody turned 21, that's when things not went downhill, but got really funny for a little bit. Because suddenly we could all have access to alcohol. And then we used that ability to just go play card games drunk at somebody's apartment. That was always fun. I socialized today because one of my classes required me to. Literally have to go to a number of events and write about them. Found a single person I have a class with and then just talked with them. I ignored the point of a mixer. No, it happens. I had some classes that had similar things where it was like, you need to go to this event because like writing isn't a vacuum and you need to participate in the local culture, and it would have been like go to the open poetry night stuff and you don't have to perform but just write about people there, talk to people, have a good time. And then I would go with one friend and talk to no one. Poetry night sounds fantastic. Yeah, it was good. I actually really missed the cafe that was held in. So there was a number of like cafes and places to get coffee at my college's campus, but there was one, I think it was literally called the Underground, or at least that's what it, like, the students called it. But it was not unheard of, but unless you were like in some programs, like you were unlikely to find it on accident. Because it was out of the way, it was hard to find, the front door wasn't an easily accessible space. And so once I found that cafe, I used to spend all of my time there. Because it was just a nice space. But I would not talk to anybody. I would drink my London Fog, and then I would work on schoolwork. I was Miss Yes in college for the first few years. I was up for all the new things, even though a lot were a wash. I think that's important, though. I still think that's important, like, even outside of college. Getting new experiences and getting to see new things and hear new points of view and all that stuff is super important for being a good person in the world. I'm not saying, like, you have to do everything, you have to try everything, but, like, getting to know a part of a community that you didn't really like interact with before, or like I've tried to make sure that, like, even though I haven't done a ton this year, in years past I participate in like writing events with like the local NaNoWriMo group and like get to know those people and like still go out of my way to meet new people and do new things and like go to new events, like bookstore events with like authors show up and things like that. I still go to those as often as I can just to like participate in new things. At the age and the first time it was away from home and so on. Yeah, no, it's very different when you're starting out in college and you're away from home for the first time and you're like, you suddenly have all that room to move and sometimes you're not too sure what to do with it. I definitely erred on the side of not doing a ton of stuff like right away. I was more adventurous later, but the first year I was very, very chill in comparison. I was mostly anxious about not remembering, like, when I started my laundry and stuff, and, like, making sure that I could do that stuff before I was worried about other things. Which is whatever. I was much more concerned about my laundry. Oh, I had a whole chest that I hadn't filled. That's fine, we'll still empty these. I was chill for the first semester. Could have been worse. Could have only been chill for the first week. But I also, like, was an only child, and, like, I'm not saying that my parents didn't give me space to be chaotic, but it was very different to suddenly be really far from home and not have my parents and have all that space to do a whole bunch of stuff. Like, really new. Like, I didn't even have siblings that would, like, go out and do stuff with me. Like, it was just, nope, I am suddenly out in the world with nothing. Like, obviously my parents were a phone call away, but still different. Just always been existing. I go to classes and go home and do homework. That's okay, too. However, you don't have to do everything right now. It is okay to not be wanting to or not be ready to, like, burst out and do a whole bunch of stuff. But when you get the opportunity to do new things, try to do some new things. Go new places, see new stuff. Don't light things on fire. Well, unless you really, really want to, in which case, you know what, I'd go for it. However, you can do no wrong. My parents were super worried about letting me go away. My parents tried really hard to not be helicopter parents. That's their words, not mine. Legitimately not my words. Those are 100% my parents' words to me. They're like, we tried. We really did. With one kid, I totally get that. Yeah. I think they did pretty good. I mean, we developed, like, the pattern for when I call home, which I've still kept up to this day. Like, legitimately, the pattern of calling home that I have now is what I started when I was in college. It's worked really nicely for us. And they've obviously chilled out a lot more, but during college, they were like, we don't know what to do. They used to apparently get really confused about my bedroom too, because like obviously my bedroom was still there, but there was no me in there, and they were like, oh, the child is gone. All their stuff is still here, but they're not here. Parenting is weird AF. Yeah, it is. I don't know. I don't have any personal, like, experience with it, but just all the stories I've ever heard from family members, from friends that are parents, from people in the community that are parents, like, it's apparently just a wild time. At one point, you have a small little child that does not know what they're doing, and you do your best to teach them everything that you can to make sure that they can go out into the world and be a fairly productive member of society, and then at some point they just leave. They still come home occasionally, or they call and things like that, but it's different. You have a cat. Anne does not count in this regard. I do a lot of things that, like, my mom has made fun of me for, like, lovingly made fun of me for, when, like, I've been super worried about, like, Anne might be sick, what do I do? And, like, the panic of, like, calling the vet even though I really don't need to, and all that stuff. And, like, some of that is kind of comparable, but there's still other things. I'm the youngest of 4. My mother is now in apathetic state. If you've had your siblings as examples of what not to do, try not to make decisions that will put you in jail. Yep. Of course she cares very much. No, but like there's the difference of like they don't know what's going to come next. They don't have the experience of like raising kids. They like the focus of like we got to make sure we do this right, and then realizing as you have more kids, it'll be fine. They have their older siblings to also rely on, not just us. All that stuff. You would think so, but every kid is different. That's true too. Hello. Good dog. I'm number 6, but they worried about me going away to college. No, that's true. I mean, there's little things that like, or like, not little things, but like differences between the children, but sometimes you look at the larger picture and go, it'll probably be okay. Smoke has stopped. The air does not smell unusual. Was it perhaps that somebody was cooking something? My little sister, they kind of gave up on some point. Oh no. Unless I'm actively smelling toast, then in which case, that's a different problem, but my typing legibility seems fine, so it's fine. You are probably not having a stroke. We do not need to call the bondulance. I say probably. I have no idea. I don't know how strokes would impact your typing capabilities. I'm not a doctor. I always tell my mom 7 out of 8 is a good score and she gives me a dirty look. Oh my god. We are not medical professionals as far as I'm aware. We are absolutely not medical professionals. Even if somebody was a medical professional, getting medical advice through the internet in a Twitch chat is not the way to go. I know there's a restaurant underneath me, but I do not think that much smoke would come from an open kitchen door for over 10 minutes continuously. Maybe they lit something on fire and they were putting it out and there was a whole bunch of steam and smoke and stuff, and it's fine. Sometimes you just gotta be a little silly goofy. I'm not a doctor, but I mean, I'm totally a doctor, but... PhD in bullshit. That's just an English degree. I say that with so much love in my heart and a degree in English. I still do think it's important to have people that are specialized in different things. I know that like everybody and their brother is like, no, get into STEM. Learn how to program. I need society to start valuing other skills other than just make programs run. I mean, creative writing? Woo, that's what my degree is in. Green philosophy, actual degree in BS. I almost got a minor in philosophy for funsies. I had to take like 1 or 2 of the courses for something else, and then I just went absolutely insane. I'm gonna take this over here. I just want to drop off the ores. I have too much stuff in my inventory. But no. They say STEM/STEAM, but they only want programming and I hate. Yeah. We need more skills than that in the world, and there's whole, like, knowledge bases that are getting neglected because everybody just wants to make a ton of money. Or overload. That's so true, though. All you need to know is I disagree. Bam, philosophy. I mean, there is more to it than that, but that is the basis of it, is just being able to have discussions and arguments in a way that makes sense. You have to be able to talk through things and like make your points and be valid, and like I would argue that there are some absolutely critical skills that come from places like philosophy that like keep getting pushed off to the side because everybody's like, but what if I just say that it's bullshit? It's not. The humanities have their place. Other things in STEM have their place. Every skill has its place. Art has its place. And yet people are like, that's just a luxury. You can never make money doing it. I'm like, okay, but like, if there is no art in the world, we all suffer. Truly, we all suffer. If there is no art in the world, we all suffer. Where's my electrical engineering / regular engineering and woodworking and architecture and yeah, no, all those skills are like absolutely necessary, and like you can't make, well, I mean, you can make a computer do things, but like if you're trying to make a computer do something, you need to be able to do some other things for it. Like if you want to make a computer make something, you have to know how that skill is done traditionally in order to even have a chance of doing it with machinery and being able to program a machine that will be able to effectively do it. You have to know about the parts, you have to know how to put them together, you have to be able to do so many things, and that seems to be lost on a whole bunch of people. I wish I had the chance to take choir seriously or learn an instrument, but everybody and their moms and dads says, no, you don't get hobbies, it doesn't make you money. Yeah, but you know what hobbies makes you? A better person. That's why I have a physics degree, which is an interesting degree. Not a lot of people I know going around with physics degrees. Okay, I saw this on Tumblr, so this is definitely not my own thought, but 100%, if somebody tells you to get a life, tell them to get a hobby. I think that a lot of people would just be better people if they just did anything for fun. Like anything for fun. Why do it with electronics when microprocessor? Fucking idiots. Now the food in my fridge is spoiled because they didn't patch a security vulnerability. Yep. This is the same generation that said depression isn't real. I'll probably talk about my very real issues for a moment here. Yeah. It's absurd and I should have gotten a degree in phys ed or something. I mean, it's one of those things. Everybody's like, well, you have to do this if you want to make money. And it's like, I mean, you're right, but it shouldn't be that way. People should be able to make money off of other things.
No sticks and stones could stop me. No riders could ever.
But no. Lots of people would be better people if they learned to shut their fucking food holes. I mean, that's true too, but I think if people had hobbies and like had a place to put their energy other than being mean to people that they run into at the store, they would be better people. Why did I throw a pickaxe? What happened? Minecraft broke. Oh, I just said I didn't want to make an app. No, that's so true. Science is fucking cool. I want to build a rocket and do space science. Do it. It's a money thing when I was leaving school. Everyone was going to make a new app. Yup. Everybody's still trying to make new apps. Still. All those bloatware, like, games that people keep putting out in order to prove a concept, and then they sell that concept 15 times over to game companies that just reskin it. I don't know where you're finding all these people to even give these retorts. Listen. So I go and will write in a cafe fairly frequently. And let me tell you, if you just sit in a cafe, you hear some shit. I've heard people complain about things that, like, if they had an ounce of somewhere else to put their energy, they would not be paying attention to this thing. They would be living much better lives without focusing on something that is, like, pointless. But here they are. In the same cafe that I'm in, arguing about something dumb with a friend at a table next to me. And I can just hear it over my music and my noise-canceling headphones. Which has happened more than once. Everyone doesn't understand the concept of oversaturation, like my boomer mom who said you should learn art so you can make those NFT things. Yeah, and that was the most comprehensible sentence I've ever heard her say in English, and it's to push what's essentially an MLM. I wouldn't call NFTs an MLM. They're MLM adjacent, but MLMs are worse in some regards. Everything that would be perfectly fine in a browser is now a fucking app, but under the hood, the apps are all just modified web browsers. I can't wait for them to push it all onto, like, web pages again. It's just back and forth over and over again. Nobody will have apps, everybody will have web pages, everybody will be annoyed about it, like, on the different devices, and they'll be like, okay, we'll make an app. I would say there's one major difference. What do you think is the difference, Star? I'm interested to hear. I'm also just going to leave this over here. NFT is the value of the people buying it put there? Yes. Yep. Some of the MLM products don't even have that. They really don't. MLM has the value the MLM tells you? Yes. And so overinflated and not actually worth anything. Like, yeah, the NFT is the same, but like, when it's an actual product in your hands and they're like, this is worth this much, and you're like, it is worth 2 cents. It is worth barely the materials that you put into it that may not be approved for use on people. The NFT means nothing. The NFT you can right click and save. At least NFTs in theory were art or something. There were some other things that they wanted to do with them, but it wasn't meant to be. It was always ethereal, yeah. Now we have AI art and AI stuff, and That's always a fun basket of nonsense. Tech bro art. But you know what? Despite that it's tech bro art, I'm not mad at the artists that participated. If they, like, I'm not honestly mad at them. If there were artists that did it for, like, the commission of, like, whatever, like, basically pit crew they put together, go for it, artists. Take that tech bro money and run. Just saying MLMs are more predatory? Oh, they definitely are. I mean, the NFTs were too. The cultures are similar. MLMs are... I don't want to say worse, but like, they are. They really are. As somebody that has spent a lot of time, don't ask me why, watching a lot of things about cults and MLMs, NFTs are almost there, and some of them were pretty bad. But dear God, MLMs are so much worse. MLMs are so much worse, and they are, in some regards, just legitimately a cult. And will destroy people's lives. MLMs tend to get culty. They really do. And it is really interesting when the cults basically start MLMs. I'm not saying that's great either. I just think it's interesting. Also, actual cults. Those are... they're out there. They certainly did stuff. And they certainly exist. Nope. I want to watch more documentaries on cults again. I've watched all of them again. Every now and then I will go check for new documentaries about cults, and then there's like maybe a couple. But I feel like I'm in a dry spell and there's no new ones. I know about all the recent ones that they've made documentaries on, and I've seen all the YouTube videos about the online cults, and there's no new ones. I don't want a new cult, I just want a new video breaking them all down again. Texas had a lot of them, and people used to pretend they weren't cults when I was a kid. Yep. Yup. I mean, the modern way that a lot of cults are treated as like a health and wellness group, like there have been a couple that like frame themselves that way. Especially if they aren't religious, yes. Well, sometimes even if they are religious, but it's not Christian. Like, what was the... I forget which ones, and it's probably several, but there's a couple of cults that, like, you don't realize just how insane they are until you reach a certain level, and then it's just... here's all this information about this religion that we are in, and you're like, we're in a religion? I have a funny issue now. What? A lot of them? Yeah. I made a joke to a streamer after their subathon. They said they're not too excited for their sub count to drop in December. I said, what's the IRL day? When's that IRL Payday 2 stream happening? No longer a joke now. Woo? Are you saying a streamer that you watch is doing robbery? It's a half joke? What are they doing, Woo? Not actively?
Hello everyone, how goes the day and night?
Woo is apparently conspiring to commit robbery with somebody. Except not, he just suggested it and now we're here. Hey, Woo, I'm not a legal, like, authority, but I would say Hey, maybe don't admit to these things in a stream? Pengu, thank you for the follow. Oh, did I forget to update the Discord? I probably did. I will update it after stream. Welcome in, Pengu. How are you doing? I will update that later. Unfortunately, it is still set to only be me that can do it. I'm doing alright yourself? I am digging a hole. I am fantastic. This is my favorite activity. Digging holes. You know, normal Minecrafter behavior. I'm just gonna dig a couple holes. That's it. I am very excited to do some of the stuff that I want to do on Rat Server though. You guys are gonna be terrorized. It's gonna be wonderful. I mean, I know they wouldn't actually, but in this economy, making jokes about your various financial situations is a really thin line between fiction and reality. This song is one of the Sad Story playlists. This is White Palace from Hollow Knight. Am I right? Hold on. Wait, did I get it right? No, it's Resting Grounds. Never mind. It's the graveyard. I like the graveyard. Also, don't commit crimes. I know we joke about it. Don't do it. Don't commit crimes. And if you do commit crimes, don't tell me about it. Here or on Discord. Just don't tell me. Well, don't tell me about some of your crimes. I want to live in Greenpath. Greenpath's really pretty. Super, I'm looking directly at you. No, if Super commits Minecraft crimes, I'm going to find him in the video game. Depends on the crimes. Depends on the crimes. Crimes too, yes. Greenpath was very pretty. I want to live in White Palace. It was so pretty. I don't want to have to do that Path of Pain again, though. Ever. Super totally admitted to actual crimes he's committed. Do I need to make an announcement that says, like, hey, don't do a crime and tell us about it? Is this something I have to do now? I think I might have to. What song was playing? The one before was Resting Ground from Hollow Knight. Everyone admitting to crimes. Have you done crimes? What about you? I've never once done a crime ever. Am wholesome. Star, I'm not calling you a liar. But I ain't calling you a truther. To quote Drake and Josh. I've committed exactly one crime and it was completely avoidable. But not on my end. Entirely accidental. I hate all of you, I think. If I have, it was an accident, I don't remember it. Okay, maybe I believe in Yellowfang, and only Yellowfang. Woo, you've definitely committed crimes. Mainly crimes against humanity, though, so maybe you can get away with it. I don't think I've ever done anything illegal. That's okay. Blossom can't do anything wrong. Human beings are unable to not commit crimes. I've talked about this before. Human society is still built upon the idea that somebody's gonna break the rules. What if I overrun super space with wheat? Do it, do it, do it, do it, do it, do it, do it. It'd be fun. I got caught speeding in an area without any speed limit indicators for a mile-long stretch. Oh. Interesting. Yeah, that one's not on you then. That's kind of on the area that was supposed to do that. What am I gonna say? Oh, there have been instances where areas have been like, well, if we improve this thing, we can stop people from breaking the rules and incurring fines from the police force. This is in the US mainly, granted. And cities have been like, well, no, well, we can't do this thing that would dramatically improve the lives of residents because it would reduce the amount of funding that we get because we count on people fucking up, disobeying the rules, and having to pay a fine here. Listen, Clover, you can do no wrong. Just hear me out. You could do no wrong. We're all in agreement here. You could do no wrong. None. None wrong. None wrong left beef. Out there, criminal scum, you violated the law. Pay a fine or serve your sentence is essentially the entire American criminal system. Kind of. Kind of. Let's pull out all of this, and we're gonna throw all of the non-stone stuff away so that I can just do the stone. However, consider it would be a little bit funny if you committed just a little bit of crime. We would be so supportive of your little crime. Just don't worry about us. We'll be here. Supporting you from a distance. Who said it had to be little? I can't imagine Clover committing a very large crime. But you know what, Clover? If that's what you want to do, commit a large crime. Hey, Clover, would you like to erase France from the face of the earth? Why is it always France? No. Where else are we gonna get our croissants from? There will be no more champagne. What is the average size of a crime? I don't know. I'm sitting like a very normal person. Dirt. Dirt. Crap. Stems could steal all our hearts. So true. So very true. Deep slate. Nope. Oops. But then, how do you get your blood? How would you be a soup Ziploc bag? Yeah, it's fine. We'll be able to find it. Don't worry about it. Rain! Welcome in. Welcome in, Raiders. I hope you guys are having a fantastic time zone. I hope you were having a good stream. What were you doing? What were you playing? What? We sleep. Reign of Calamity. Yes. Raid of Calamity.
I am going to soup all of you if you keep committing crime.
We're not committing crimes here. Hold on. Hi, Raiders. We're not committing crimes. Don't worry about it. Love the Ratville sign playing block game. Nice. I hope you're having a good time. I'm just digging a giant hole. Welcome. Welcome to my pit. There's no crimes in the pit. But I hope you had a wonderful time zone, and welcome in, everybody. This is my hardcore world where I do things like just dig a giant pit. I'm taking this all the way to bedrock as well, so we'll get there. It's gonna take a little while. No pit crimes, none at all. Absolutely none. We're very chill and we're very calm, and we're definitely not committing crimes. I know that sounds suspicious, but please believe me. Distraction pit for distracting from crimes? No, there's no crimes here. There are no crimes in the pit. This is just bossing, say again. But anyways, welcome in everybody. I hope that everybody's having a wonderful time zone. Rain, if you need to raid and run, please feel free to do so. It is lovely to see you. I need to stop in on more of your streams. I see you go live and then I go, oh no, I'm busy. But I've been watching some of the VODs and some of the stuff. But I hope you had a wonderful stream. At this point, I'm still not sure if I should apologize for the desk placard or not. No, it's good. It's wonderful. It's behind there. But there's also like techno potatoes behind the Ratville sign. So there's like a whole bunch of stuff just hiding in the background that like people can't see. But the Blessed Gamer placard is down there and I still think about it constantly. There are no crimes in the ocean hole. Technically there's no laws here, so I mean there are no crimes in the ocean hole. There's no laws to break. So technically true. Still doesn't mean you should commit crimes. Keeping this for endorsement later. None wrong, left beef. Yep. The only laws are the laws of survival, the laws of nature. Yes. The laws of I'm going to hit something with my sword if it gets in my way. I wish I could explain why I'm digging this pit. It started as, somebody said something about like making things and I went, I want to dig a hole, and then this thought just did not stop. It wasn't intrusive, it was just impossible to ignore. Is this laws? Why do I imagine you saying that in the same way of the "is this a pigeon" meme? You always want to dig a hole though? That's true. As soon as I end stream, I'm probably gonna do some writing and then I'm gonna go back to digging holes on a different Minecraft world. So it's... I'm normal. I'm a very normal, average individual that's just going to live their life digging holes, and then I'm gonna make the holes the community's problems when I put them in the thing. You're almost at 50k? 50k what? I'm at 50. Wait. Am I missing something? Words? Oh, I am. I was like, where's the numbers? What numbers are you talking about? There's too many numbers. I am. I'm really, like, far into the NaNoWriMo thing. The story is nowhere near done. It's gonna be one of those fantasy stories that definitely is like way longer. What I was saying earlier, listen, the story isn't done yet though. The story is nowhere near done. They've gotten across part of the world but haven't figured out where the bard is in the story, like in the modern day version of the story, and I think it's gonna take like 4 more short stories to get to the point where they actually figure out what's going on. At least. No. I'm thinking it's gonna end up being over 75k words long by the time I consider the draft done, and I kinda wanna finish the draft for November, and I think I can do it as long as it doesn't go too far over 75 or 80k. The bard fucked up and seduced a dragon without a human form? No, the bard is an elf that lies. The bard took a whole bunch of stories told to them by various people in various places and said, okay, but what if I just lie? A whole bunch. And so that's what's happening, is I literally have an academic who's going around the world trying to confirm whether or not the stories are actually true, and then finding out that, like, yeah, some of them have like a kernel of truth in them, and then there's like the bigger story of like what actually happened behind the scenes. Or like one of the things that I'm working on right now is I think I talked about it a little bit earlier, but a story that involves a magic tower and like the differences between like those two towers. And there was a story where a couple members of the tower like actually worked together and found out it worked, and like now it's just like this like we don't talk about it part of history, and finding out that like maybe the bard knew things from talking to some people that aren't alive anymore, and now everybody's just trying to lie about it and cover it up kind of stuff. And it's like, oh no, this goes far beyond what the bard did. This goes into like a whole like slew of things that like just people did. It's very fun. Very interesting. The bard's still alive, too. I very much want them to find the bard, and I think it's very funny. But I also just really like my, the character that's going around helping the academic through the world, who isn't really necessary, but is having a lovely time. Because every now and then she just grabs the notebook that the academic is using and goes, I hate it here so much, I'm going to punch children. And it's very good. It's very good. Because they got into the area where all the magic towers are right as the school years technically started, so there were just a whole bunch of, like, new students for these magic academies around, and this warrior person is just like, I'm going to shove them all into a pit full of monsters, and I am going to just watch and eat popcorn as they suffer. Hello. But it's been very fun to work on, and it's gonna be interesting finishing out the story, because obviously, like, there's some place names that I want to change over time, but I just have placeholder names in there for now, and so I'm like, okay, well, if this area is gonna be named differently in the past and the future, I need to make notes of that for myself, and it's just so much. It's just so much, but I also really like the fantasy world. I just want to play D&D again. I think that's what this is boiling down to, is that I just really want to play D&D. I just want to go on an adventure with some characters and just yell. I mean, that's kind of what writing is just playing a D&D campaign by yourself, if that's what you turn it into. And I have rolled dice for decisions that happened in game, or not in game, in the story, because I couldn't figure out where things were going, and I was like, I don't know if I can figure out where the things are going. But still, I just want to play D&D. I read a book about dice. What are the chances of that? Crazy book. Who would DM it? Probably Clover or Icy. Now that you have more time, you can start a dungeon crawling campaign with the rats. No, I could not DM again. My brain is so, like, fried from doing other things. I don't think I have the mental capacity to DM. It's so much work to be a DM. Well, Diceman. Board guy decides to leave life to fate. Oh, is that one where, like, he rolls dice for everything that he does? Was a rule you live your life by? 'Tis for world domination. I'm out of ideas. Was a rule you live your life by? Do you have other rules already in place, I see? Mine is to enjoy the small things like sunsets. I always try to leave spaces in better condition than I found them. It applies to a lot of things. It can mean online communities, like I try to leave better impacts than just what I found when I came there. It could also be physical spaces, like if I go to the cafe, I try to leave the table that I was at clean, especially if I found it and there was mess on it already. I'm trying to think of other things I live my life by. Tell the rats to stop committing crimes seems to come up a lot, but I don't think that's a good thing for you to add. Up. I don't think of what else you could put there. That's me, but not when I'm at home. Oh no, my apartment's a mess. We're not even gonna talk about how much of a mess my apartment is. It's just a mess. I am a mess. Hello. Snails are just armored slugs. They are, though. They can sometimes be cute. For world domination, I got nothing. Thought we were talking about D&D. No. I guess, well, I mean, this works for D&D too, actually. Know when to pick your fights. Works in a lot of things, really. Video games, real life, D&D. Make company that makes not shit products. That's just a goal. Which I think you could do, Ether. I believe in you. This is Feather, right? It is Feather! I love this song so much. This is Feather by Duvu. It's one of my favorite songs from Philza's playlist. Open source toaster will take over the toaster market for its competition, especially with so many appliances. I do think there needs to be a little bit more competition when it comes to some of the appliances, because like there's just major companies that keep making the same things and then making things that are better when they're worse. Like all the fridges that have those screens in them are I don't want to call them all awful, but they are definitely not great. Those screens actually cause a lot of problems when it comes to, like, making sure that your stuff stays cold. But they don't really care about that part. What they care about is, like, making it look new and shiny so that you want to buy it. Okay, Feather's over. Now I turn it down. Oh, never mind. I don't turn it down. Toaster and microwave design peaked in the mid-late 1900s. It's gotten downhill since then. They put ads on the screens and I want to smash them. Yes. Everyone should make their own microwaves. What could go wrong? So much. It'll be fine though. I'm sure nothing will really go wrong and nothing will explode. No, but I think there should be more competition for some of those devices because, like, some of them are just bad. And nobody's bothered to, like, try to figure out new ways to make them better or gone back to older designs because they're, instead of trying to make a good product, they're trying to just long-term make a ton of money off of you, so they keep adding things to it going like, yeah, this will make them need to buy something new in 2 years. We should reinvent the wheel. I'm gonna make it a square. Electromagnetic radiation is great. Yep. There's definitely nothing that could go wrong there. I can fix her. No, but I think having more competition and making things more accessible for people would be good overall for people. That's right, the wheel fits in the square hole. I love that one person that was like just kept seeing that and getting frustrated with it, would like watch any video and suddenly that man is there again talking about the square hole and was just going insane. 10 out of 10, very funny. I want companies and people to take improving the world more seriously. Less companies focused on we want to make the maximum amount of money, because in their minds that is just a moving target that keeps going up and up and up, and there is no such thing as a maximum. There is just we need the next big number, and instead focus on making things that are actually like useful and will improve the world. Like, there's so many products that, like, if people just didn't want to make the cheapest possible product, they could make products that actually last a long time and are good quality and aren't shit. But because companies are so focused on, like, well, we need higher profits, so we need to make more products, which means we need to make products that aren't going to last forever, which means that we need to make this thing that's going to end up ultimately being really annoying and awful as a customer, but will help us in the long term. There's no interest in, like, making sure that people are able to do things. It's about, like, making sure that the company is able to make that money. Light bulbs? Yep, light bulbs is the big example of that. We could have had really fantastic light bulbs, but companies went, nah, nobody will buy them again. Which, I mean, is true in some regard, but, like, we could have had such good light bulbs. But no. They just had to make it worse for the rest of us. I hate the walled gardens that exist. I feel that everyone should be able to participate in making things better. Yes, definitely. It's a myth, I thought. No, there's definitely really good light bulbs out there that they just did not make. And some of it is Edison. I'm thinking about 17776 again. Yup. Incandescent or LED. The old incandescent ones. There was a design for them that would have been better that Edison buried. No, was it Edison? Maybe not Edison. Somebody buried it. They wanted their design to be the one that was sold, so they basically went through the effort of making sure that the other person's design didn't go anywhere. Technology Connections did a video on it, I think? Possibly. I don't think what I saw was from Technology Connections, though. So there could be other contradicting information about that time period, but there was a lot of, like, weird fights really early on with some early technology that's like impacted the way that we do technology now, because some designs were never popularized, were never built, were never done because somebody else said, nope, I want this to be MySpace. And so they went out of their way to like get ahead. And so there were some designs that just never came to be. Is there any more stuff in here? Yes. And now we have patents. I hate patents. I don't want to start talking about copyright again, because I will talk about it endlessly. Copyright is so dumb, and I hate the way that it's done, and I want to fix the system, but goddamn, how do you fix the system while the system is being so, like, abused in order to make money, in order to fight people? And also, I was watching a video about SAD schemes. Specifically, this one had to do with the company that did the smiley face logo that would go after people. But, like, the ways in which people use the system to just abuse it. If you don't know what I'm talking about, SAD schemes are Schedule A defendants. I believe that's what SAD stands for. And basically the way that it works is that a company will go after a whole bunch of smaller individual people all at once, put them on a list, have that list sealed, the Schedule A, and then those people don't know that they're involved in a lawsuit. The video that I'm talking about in particular is from... oh god, what is her name? Hold on. Emma in the Moment, who actually does a whole bunch of stuff about, like, the crochet and knitting community. She actually has a really interesting video about the history of things that happened with Ravelry, which a whole bunch of people might find interesting. But it's her video titled "The Company That Sued 700 Small Businesses at Once, Understanding the SAD Scheme." And this is in particular around the Smiley Face Company and the way that they did a whole bunch of their, like, trademark and stuff. And it's fucking fascinating, also horrifying, about everything that went into that and the way that companies abuse that system in order to go after Etsy sellers and, like, small independent businesses and things like that. Like, it's horrifying in the way that, like, judges are like, yeah, I'll help you with this, basically. You want to go after all these people? Yeah, sure, that's fine. It's wild. Absolutely wild. Super fascinating to learn about in some regards. Absolutely horrifying to learn about in many regards. Burn all of it down? Well, I mean, I have a lighter. I don't think it's enough to burn it all down, though. Yep. Okay. Let's drop off the— oh no. Oh no, we've done it. Oh no. Okay. Bill's a Minecraft. He's still live, by the way. Which is really throwing off my brain today. It's not very often that I start stream and Philza is streaming. And when it is, and he's still live, I'm very confused about life. How? He started at 1 p.m. my time. Actually, no, he started at 1:30 p.m. my time. But he is still live, I think. The tab was still open. Hold on. Oh no, maybe he stopped. No. Maybe? Don't you dare make noise. No, he stopped. Never mind. But he was live while I started streaming. It was live well into when I was streaming. Twitch's player keeps glitching for me, so sometimes I can't tell when people have actually stopped. But like, he streamed for a while today. I don't know why. I don't know where he came from. I don't know why he was here, except that there's more of an event tomorrow, and I'm terrified and excited for it, and it was very confusing. He was live earlier, though. I don't know when I am. I thought I was on the wrong day, and then I realized that Phil also went live at a weird time. I was like, this is not Wednesday, or Monday, or Friday. I know that. Die. It's just Charlie with the Hoover noises, though. That's really all it is in my brain now. We'll finish this quarter, and then I want to... Well, no, actually, it's almost the end of stream. Never mind. I'll finish this quarter, and then I guess I leave. I guess I go away. To come back another day. I don't know how to convince myself to do Rat Server. I feel like a lot of that motivation died with Costco. Do I just need to think of new ways to terrorize myself? Ooh, make a project that makes you happy. You keep talking about Babbel. Why don't you go work on Babbel? Find a spot for Babbel and start working on it. All of my projects right now on Rat Server, despite the fact that I have an ominous plan for in the future, the only project I am actively working on Rat Server right now is expanding my personal area. That's it. I was like, you know what would be nice? I want to do a couple of things in my area. And it's just been like, yeah, so I'm going to build this thing, I'm going to dig out this area, I'm going to turn this into this. I'm just going to keep expanding some of these ideas that I originally have and make them even bigger and cooler. And that's it. Also expanding my personal area. I love the wheat, Clover. I love the wheat so much. I really do. Like, I have not logged on and just gone and sat in the wheat, but I have a couple of screenshots of the wheat that every now and then I just look at. Do I know why? No, I have no clue. I just have them, and sometimes I miss the wheat and I look at it. I could log on to Rat Server and go see the actual wheat, but I just have this screenshot in a folder and I'm like, this is the wheat and I miss it so much. I could go visit it too and I just don't. Although I am in a pit underground on Rat Server and getting over to your area requires a lot of effort, and I think that's what's stopping me. Because if I just dig the hole, I don't have to go anywhere. I missed the J hole. Jay, I'm not gonna lie either. I have actually gone into your little area. Since I have gone into your area and just gone to stare at all the bright colors and be like, oh, look at all the colors down here. Jay, I hope you're having a wonderful time zone. What was that thing? Circular maze from the myth of Minotaurus? You mean the labyrinth? Or the other thing? Still live in the J-hole? I've just been on holiday for a long time. One day you'll come back and everybody will be very confused and it'll be a delightful day. But I hope you're doing well, Jay. I hope you're doing very well. It's good to catch you twice in one day. I know, you're right here at the end. I'm just digging hole. I live here. I live here in this hole permanently forever. Should I be working on lore builds? Yes. Will I? No. I want to dig hole. When Jay and Elaine are awake, it's when we've been awake for too long. Sometimes, yes, actually. Sometimes I do see some of the Australians awake and online, and I'm like, are you awake early or am I awake late? And sometimes it's both. Sometimes it's both. That one goes there, that one goes there, this goes here. It's not that today. I know, this seems like a relatively normal time to see you. Relatively. Hold on, I gotta chop down the tree. I require more chests. I've run out of chests again. And by I've run out of chests, I mean I'm shortly going to be out of chests again, and this is the life I live. Okay. Bop. How goes the mining and the crafting? It goes very well. I hope you're doing well as well. I am up way too late. Well, good night. Good night, Clover. Boop. Bop. Bop. Nope, give those back to me. And then we come here and we do pop. Pop. I have more stone. I know I have more stone. We finished this last chest. We put down the new chest. And then we keep going. Once we sort all this and I head back to spawn, we will end the stream for today though. Because I do have more writing to do, and also I need to go figure out how to make video games and the Game Maker program, because I'm very confused about everything that is happening in that program, and that's just because the menus are brand new and terrifying. Well, maybe one day I'll make a video game and I can share it with you guys, and it's just gonna be full of memes. It's just gonna be memes. It's just gonna be a game of memes. That's all it's gonna be. It's just gonna be meme time. Jay, I would actually love for you to see Costco. Costco is like absolutely a wonderful, horrifying mess of color and experience. I don't know how else to describe Costco. It's there. Oh, hello. Are you interrupting? Hello. She goes to the vet tomorrow. She's upset about it. I don't think she knows it's happening, actually. Where are you going? Why are you being so wiggly? Do you understand where you are? Do you know what's happening? You went down? Kind of. Okay. Pip did a zoomy today and ran headfirst into a plant pot. Oh no, Pip. Aww, give Pip my love then. Jay, I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. Anne is moving the microphone. I caught it on camera. I so desperately need to see this. Okay, Anne, hey. Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. No. Stop. Good night, Jay. Anne, I love you so dearly and so much. I love you so much. Can you sit still on my lap for like 5 minutes? Just like 5 of them. And then after that, after I end stream, I will give you endless love, and then I will leave you alone so I can write. Can we do that? Can that be what we do today? Is that, can we agree on that? Yes. No, I'm not going to the top of the pit. I've been here before. I know what's going to happen. Stop. Stop trying to get me to die in the video game. Menaces. All of you. All of you. Even you. Who just licked my nose. Okay. These are all empty. I have a dot. Man. Okay. Carson. Sleep. And where are you going? Woo? Thank you? Fuck you? Thank you for the 365 subs? Oh yeah, Dan got one. And are we gonna be calm now? No. You know what? We're just gonna... This is how we're ending stream. What are you looking at? That's a wall. Look at them. She's feeling neglected. I went to the cafe today and she was to go work on stuff and she apparently thought that I had abandoned her. You were abandoned. No one was gonna come pet you. That's not true. I was coming home. I came home. I paid so much attention to you after I came home. What's up there? What are you looking at? You're so comfortable like this. She has to go to the vet tomorrow morning. She's gonna be miserable. But then again, I managed to get to cut all of her nails with just a copious amount of treats. And also giving her like hour-long breaks between me trying to cut her nails. So I'd get like 2 done, and then I'd have to like let her loose and give her treats, and then wait an hour and then come back. Hi. She's very sweet and very loving right now, which means that she wants something. I don't know what she wants, but regardless, I appreciate all of you. We'll be doing more hardcore on Sunday for surezies. We're almost at the point in the pit where I'm going to be doing that in Discord, so if you see me in the Discord after the next week or so and you're wondering what I'm doing streaming, it's just the pit. I'm just digging in the pit. The pit's going to last forever. I'm going to live there for so long. It'll be fine though. This is my cat's tail that I'm holding on to. She's let me have it. She is not paying attention to me at all, actually. She's not even looking at me. She's looking at my desk. Anyways. I guess it's time to go play with the cat for a little bit because she wants attention. But I hope that everyone here has a good end of their week, has a good start to their weekend. Take care of yourselves. There's a write-in tomorrow for all the people that want to do another write-in. I kind of took part of this week off because...
Comfort streamer, Anne.
Yeah.
Trato 10 love.
So true. I wanted to spend some time relaxing during my birthday, so I didn't have as many write-ins. But we have more coming up, including one after stream on Sunday, one tomorrow, and then a couple more after that I need to add to the Discord. But regardless, I appreciate you all very much. I hope you guys have a wonderful time zone. Take care of yourselves. Drink water, eat food, take your medicine, take a shower, get some sleep. Do everything you gotta do to keep yourself running, and I will see you guys in the next stream. Goodbye!